ever real YouTube live stream. Pretty much every other live stream you might come across is a fake YouTube live stream, or maybe even not even a YouTube live stream at all. It could be Switch, could be, I don't know what the platforms are. Vimeo, no, wait. Whatever. You get the point. That real YouTube live streams like this are pretty rare. So I'm just waking up from an afternoon nap and still feeling a little bit on the sleepy side. I'm watching the Alabama LSU game with the sound turned off. But I will pull this up for you on the big screen. I can see your chats. Oh, hi, G. As you can see, I've got big yawns for little Eric. I didn't sleep well last night. I didn't sleep well the night before. I did get some good sleep during the day today. But the point is, this is not going to be a super long stream. This is not an, amphetamine stream. This is just a regular live stream. Today is November 9th. So I'm going to get my amphetamines on the 15th. Not too bad. A week away. Clownies don't make me want to stream. Clownies are anti-anxiety drugs. They tend to make you sleep. But I am on a couple of Wellbutrins, which are it's a pretty good drug for just kind of flattening out, for riding. Oh yeah. Well, Lou is a big friend of Mike, obviously. Hunt. I don't want a lady. Thank you very much, Obama Merit. I already have one. Zayat Ali, I've seen that joke a billion times before. Jorge Ramirez says, huh. Well, huh to you too, sir. Yes, Nixon GT, you can get a shout out. How often do you sniff the table? Almost never. Salutes to you too, Ruben R. I wish I could sleep. I wish I could sniff the table more frequently. Unfortunately, nobody ever rails anything up for me anymore. Because I'm too old to do rails. I already told you, Zayad, Ollie, you're being incredibly unoriginal. I've seen that a million times before. Stop boring the shit out of me. Is this the jerk-off party? No. You're supposed to have jerked off before you came here. Mike Jones, I'm not going to do that because you, like your unoriginal friend Zayad Ali, need to come up with an original joke of some kind, right? Dude, hands are telling me he looks good when he was younger. Well, maybe they did. I don't know. Maybe I looked good when I was younger. Maybe I looked bad when I was younger. Who knows? Mum's good boy too. I've got some life advice for you. When you're cutting things for cooking stuff, you're cutting food and shit. Always prioritize not cutting yourself rather than cutting faster. No, I don't have an OnlyFans. No, we're not freeing Diddy, thank you very much. I am semi-retired. And my business was a professional debate coach. And I was also the director of a debate school, and I owned my own debate school for a while. No, No, I've never been to a Diddy party. Thanks, mums. You're a real swell fella. No, I'm not a pervert. No, it's weed. Am I jigsaw? I don't know what that means. Trump or Kamala? I voted for neither. Is that meth? No, it's weed. What am I eating? I'm not eating anything. It's not meth. I wish it were meth, maybe, but it's not. It's just my homegrown marijuana, which is quite delicious. I look like Grover? Like from the Muppets, you mean? Couldn't I use a smaller lighter? If I could find one. I don't know where my black lighter is that I was using yesterday. That's why I generally use a blowtorch, is because it is the one lighter I cannot walk off, put it in my pocket and walk away with. It's more or less impossible for people to be mean to me here, Michael Ortiz. I have too much of the upper hand. After all, I control all the audio space. I'm doing well, Marcus Aurelius. Thank you for asking. You have 10 seconds to get the red one and put the new one in the other ones. I don't know what that means. Carl Hybrid, are you offering? Can I oil up? I'm already fully oiled up before I even start streaming. Absolutely uncalled for, man, says Dogs with Chips. What was uncalled for? I don't know. No, I don't. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I generally don't smoke a lot of weed out in the world. If I do, I'll smoke joints, you know. I smoke the most weed when I'm live streaming. I do rather enjoy it, yeah. Yo, what's good, Uncle? What is good? Many things are good. And those things that are not good are either medium or bad. Yeah, the numbers are going up and down. It's kind of like how it used to be during the vertical live stream promotion period, or whatever you want to call it. I'm getting a lot of viewers. Marcus Aurelius says, I believe I told you at one point in the stream to practice the virtue of moderation and abstinence. You may have done so. Fortunately for me, Marcus Aurelius, I'm not in the habit of listening to you. I do vape sometimes. What am I growing weed for? For smoking it. Please pray for your disability. Dear God, help your disability. Do you have a family? Yeah, my wife's in the shower right now. Jake Smith, I don't want anything to do with Fent. Gotcha says, dude, don't care what people have to say. What a savage guy. I care what people say. You know, just in this context, it's pretty difficult to get under my skin because I've been doing this for such a long time. And I'm a very competent live streamer, you know. Well, weed thread is basically the only drug that you can sustainably do all the time. Sure, I also do Adderall on the regular, but even that, I can't, even though it's prescribed, I can't really sustainably do it all the time. I gotta take sleepy weeks, rest up, recover all of my dopamine that I've used up. I grew outdoors, and I don't think it helps me say fuck all. It's just, I've always been a bit of an addict, you know, and weed's the only drug you can really do sustainably. No, I don't drink alcohol. I used to do a lot of NOS, YT Dapper Mouse. I would strongly recommend against it, okay? I gave myself, as did my wife, give herself nerve damage because of doing too much nitrous. Does my wife have a nice ass? Yes, she does. Yeah, Rockstar family, stop. Stop spamming. Okay, I already prayed for you and your disability. Jesus Christ. Dear Lord in Christ, please help that person with their disability. Like I give a fuck about your disability, you know? I don't. Okay. Brew. WTF did I just come across? Blitzfly, you just came across a real YouTube live stream, which are pretty rare these days. A real YouTube live stream of the old school style. I'm just a guy at his house talking about random shit. Hi, Breen Maxie. Oh, hi, Mark. So, for those of you who don't know, you may find it a bit surprising that I have started smoking again. My name is Eric. You might call me Host Eric because I'm the host of Talking with Famous People. Yeah, this is a high quality live stream. I do cut my own hair. I have a. What is the algorithm smoking? I don't know. Do I do drugs? I only do legal stuff, you know. No, I was never going to carve the pumpkin. It was just there to say, hey, we're doing Halloween. If you guys want to trick or treat at our house, we'll give you candy. Of course, nobody came by, which is fine. We didn't get any people last year either, because we're really at the end of this street here, and anybody who's gonna we have like one group of kids worth of trick or treaters probably in the neighborhood. It's not that big of a neighborhood, so they're probably not gonna make it all the way down here. But we figured we'd try to be neighborly just in case any of them did. I'm grabbing a nice tea. I like to have a beverage to drink when I smoke. So yeah, for those of you who've been around for a while, you may be quite surprised to see me smoking. Because I did quit smoking at the end of April. And I resumed smoking again yesterday. It was a weird day yesterday. Hydration focused, no snacks. I had a big late lunch. King 13 says homie. No fence, no crack. Cooper Lapis Lazuli says, so happy since last week I convinced my wife to kick out her little brother from our house. The nightmare is over. Well, I'm happy for you. Do I clean your thing after you finished? Yeah. I don't have a Polaris. I have a Kawasaki Mule. This is an interesting question that Raid Spelt says, if you could commit one crime, and by committing that crime, you would make that crime not exist anymore in the world, what crime would you commit? I mean, I wouldn't believe it was justified to commit the crime for the reason you articulate, because you can't make moral decisions predicated on anticipated outcomes. That's what I would say. Who knows, Michelle Way? The algorithm giveth and the algorithm taketh away. Last few days, maybe last week or two, I've had, a lot better numbers than I had for quite a while now. I was stuck at like 18.1 or 18.2 for a long time. I saw 1 month I got like 3 new subscribers, but then now it's like over 100 a month. So sometimes things happen. Do I have a stinky belly button? No, it smells like roses. Harold, what happened to the teeth that I don't have is that I'm still waiting for my adult teeth to grow in. That's what happened. Okay, since you're asking questions, I got one. Rob would sell drugs to kids. Okay, well. I wish I had some ketamine to snort, but no, I don't. What's Joyful 89 is a good joke. What's a porn star's favorite drink? 7-Up and cider. So are we going to have the worm and roadkill guy to run the CDC? I don't know. I've not heard anything about that. Is that snow? No, there's no snow here. This is just driveway. Just driveway and just house. No snow. It is cold enough for snow. Like, not right this second. It's not cold enough for snow. But, like in the middle of the night tonight, it'll be cold enough for snow. You might be able to hear the coyotes in the background. I don't know. I assume that's what that is. I assume that's coyotes. Moneybags says that he's got many outstanding felony warrants. Well, maybe you should consider turning yourself into your local law enforcement facility. Oh, okay. You got TGA good stuff. I don't know what TGA good stuff is. You referring to this pumpkin? It's pretty good stuff. I didn't just pick the first pumpkin I saw on the thing. I selected 2 pumpkins for roundness and general sitting quality. This one sits well, sits nice and flat, you know. That's no accident. I chose that pumpkin. I'm 53. Gotcha. I Love Ferret says, I was going on Reddit and found a comment that recommended your channel. What is going on? Who are you? My name's Eric. I am a YouTuber. I do live streaming like this, where I read people's comments and respond to them. Sometimes I have a topic. Sometimes it's a lot of fun. Sometimes it's not. Depends on the day. You definitely say I'm hit and miss. Okay, well, being a convicted felon, that doesn't necessarily bother me at all. Okay? Whereas having multiple felony warrants out for your arrest makes me a little more concerned. I'm going to get swatted. I don't think so. Not in my county. Who's my favorite INFP YouTuber? I guess either Dulles or there's this lady who does internet analysis. I'm not sure what her name is, but she seems to be an INFP. Oh, well, somebody else said that they had a lot of muggity meows. I live here with my wife. She was in the shower when I started streaming. In reply to Just Melon asking if I live alone in this house, YT Dapper Mouse says, I am a cop. Well, good for you. Congratulations. What about Geek Psychology? It's not a channel I've watched. I had to tell this lady, no, do not pay for another session. I do not want to tip you again. Gotcha. I don't even have a basement. And there are no children at my house at all. My child is all grown up. She does not live with me. And Rachel doesn't have a child. So you've run into multiple problems, haven't you, with your notion of basements. I mean, I don't know why you've got your mind in such a ugly place, you know. There's obviously more revelatory of you than it is of me. I think it's fair to say that. Oh yeah, I still work like a champ, thank you very much, Just Melon. No, I haven't tested many ESTJs lately. Michelle, who asks, have I tested many? Just Melon asks a rude, provocative question, attempting to provoke an emotional response, but fails to do so. Race isn't real, you know. I mean, my race is. I'm fluidly transracial. But other than that, no, it's not. No, I have no warranties. Nor do I have any warrants. Cool, Captain Floof. Nice to see you. You don't know what this channel does. This channel does a little bit of everything. It makes you laugh. It makes you cry. It makes you think. It makes you fail to think. It makes you wonder. It makes you dream. It makes you imagine. Everything. It's the best. You don't want to talk about it, but it's absolutely real. It is. We keep it real around here. You might not want to talk about the realness, but that's how we keep it. Men age well, says Michelle. Women just Botox themselves to death. As a Costco employee that sees so many people a day, I notice that... I don't know what that means. I'm not going to do any push-ups for you. I don't do tricks for people. Sometimes this channel makes you homie. I'm gonna think that it says homie. My girlfriend is talking to her mom. So I came here since you're like my mom, bro. Just saying. I am a lot like your mom. I've really rubbed off on her. Ooh, a book of wonders. My fridge is broken. My fridge is not broken. It's just a little bit noisy sometimes. I do not need a warranty. Trumpettes are lovely ladies who have aged most gracefully. Okay. Axel says, hi there. What's the topic here? Well, as usual, the topic is people say things in the chat. I read them and respond to them. Hawk Hawk Sports says first. You are definitely not the first here. Mahdi Ahmed says, what do you plan for your future? Oh, you know... Thanks, Dad. Thanks for ruining my fun party. I don't know, man. I've got a lot of things planned for the future, but I'm mostly worried about the immediate future. Like, what am I going to do tomorrow? Am I from the States? Yes, I am. I don't like to read race stuff at all because I don't like groupism of any sort. It's not just race stuff, okay? Do I get compensated for this? I get compensated in the sense that it's what I enjoy doing. I get a little bit of money from YouTube, like maybe $100 a month on average. A little bit more last month, thanks to Ike OG Amanian. I feel like eating macaroni and cheese. What's your favorite food? I like Kraft macaroni and cheese. The thing is, I saw a video on YouTube the other day, which showed 3 chefs trying all the different kinds of mac and cheese that they sell, frozen mac and cheese that they sell at the store. And Kraft macaroni and cheese basically won. Everybody agreed it's the best. So I suggest you don't act like a young person, get drunk, or do stupid things, but you have to be prepared to face God. You're telling me not to act like a young person? I mean, I don't even know what that means. Like, what qualifies as acting like a young person? Hi, Iraq. Hi, Blair. I must have missed the long vids of you talking about politics lately. I haven't talked about any politics lately. I'm genuinely asking. I love to answer questions also, but not in my job. Yeah, well, I mean, for me, this is a great activity and a way for me to engage with lots of different people, and or sometimes not, sometimes a small number of different people. It's not necessarily the case that I get numbers like I got right now, where the chat's moving along quickly, so I can say a lot of things, deal with a lot of different comments, and still have something else new coming down the pipe, right? A lot of times, well, historically, with a few exceptional stretches, I've had numbers between like 10 and 20, right? 13 people here, maybe. Yeah, can we stop with the race shit? It's so fucking boring and dumb. Um, Greetings from Skibbity Town, Gatland. Well, I'm assuming Skibbity Town, Gatland is populated with nothing but bombaclats. They have created a war. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Are you serious? I'm gonna just remove that. Just stop it, please. Marcus Aurelius says, I think acting like a young person is basically not caring about future consequences of one's actions, being in the moment, and being impulsive to one's emotions. Well, I mean, you're not wrong if you think that planning and maturity go hand in hand, or more precisely, planning and age go hand in hand. Tendency to plan. I don't find that to be the case. I think that tendency to plan links much more to personality type than it does to age. But that's just me. That's me being me on a Saturday night, watching football till late in the night, having fun, making friends. Meow, 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 meow. Don't tell me I left there. I do have my glasses with me. How's the synchro swimming routine coming along? Good question. Charlie Newman says, WTF. Putty Cat gives Ruben a hearty pat on the back. Okay. I try not to be too heavy-handed with the timeouts and ban hammers and shit, but enough. Have a different topic. You'll note that there are nearly infinite, if not infinite, other possible topics one might discuss that are both less mindlessly provocative and less likely to get me in trouble with YouTube. Plus, I just am actually genuinely, inherently opposed to any kind of groupism, because it's always wrong to evaluate an individual as a member of their group before, instead of as an individual. I'm going to change it. All messages. All messages. There we go. I see it was stuck. Bro is breaking into someone's home. No, I'm standing outside my own home. Go Boise State. Maybe I'll watch that game. This Alabama LSU game is pretty boring here in the second quarter. Alabama's they just look like a better team. Did they decide this is a meeting? Did they decide this at a meeting? Can you tell us about the thing you're most proud of? Um, I mean, this is very little money that I get from YouTube for the amount of time I put into it. It's definitely a labor of love, not a profit. I have been monetized for a long time, you know, since way back in the day. But apparently, if you have more than 100,000 subs, you get a lot more money than if you have under 100,000 subs. When you start to become unproductive, then it is time for you to get closer to God, the creator of the universe. Sure, toxic girl syndrome. Um, Hi, Max Via. How's it going? What was I responding to? Yeah, unproductive. What qualifies as unproductive, just Melon? Am I being unproductive right now? If I impact your thinking about things in a way that you find to be useful later on, will I have spent my time unproductively? Or um, can productive things not link expressly to profit? These are the questions of our life. Meow, meow. That's a lot of subscribers, so you're doing something right, relatable content. Yeah, I'm surprised by how many subscribers I have too, because there was this little stretch of time where I got a lot because I don't know, YouTube was promoting vertical live streaming. Winners HUD. You mean housing and urban development? Is that what kind of HUD you're talking about? That's a dream to just make a profit for just speaking your mind about things. Nick Fuentes literally reads an article on what's going on and he receives donations from his viewers. I know, it's crazy. I watch occasionally some well, specifically the Y Files live stream will pop in there. People are dropping crazy money in the super chats. It's like, and there's one we need to file on. Why? What are important lessons you've learned in life at your current age? One of them is don't do whippets. They actually will give you nerve damage. They're not just bullshitting. Don't do whippets. Okay? That's one of the big things. Never cheat on anybody. It doesn't matter what your reasoning is, never cheat on anybody. The only thing that will ever happen is you'll regret it and you'll either learn from it and never do it again, or you'll just be a cheater. Hi, Flix2. How's it going? Sounds like the cat wants to come out. I'm kind of shocked that I started smoking again, but I'm kind of not. It's weird how much more like myself I feel again. You've never done whippets, but you work in a substance abuse facility. Well, look, you can tell people there that as somebody who who consumes lots of those kinds of things. It has consumed everything under the sun. Don't do whippets. Whether you call it NOS, Galaxy Gas, or whippets, or whatever else. Don't do it. It's bad for you. It'll fuck you up. So, it's advice I try to give people as some sort of penance for, I don't want to get into it. It's horrible. Horrible story about horrible things. So I don't plan to be streaming for a super long time today. Maybe, hi there, darling.
Hi, handsome.
How are you?
Good. Can I be affectionate with you for a moment?
Of course, my darling, always. Shall we stand over here to be affectionate?
Yeah, most of them, I guess.
I've got all this crap in the way of everything. But let's have our affection there on the TV.
I love you.
This is called Hugging Affections.
Mm-hmm.
We can give how to be a good couple lessons. Ready? Wait. We stand here. So this first one is like how not to be. It's got a circle and a line through it. How not to come home from work. Well, I'm home from work. Where's my beer?
Well, you know what? Dinner's on the table. You should fix it yourself, okay?
Yeah, it shouldn't be like that. And here's how you should come home from work. Well, I'm home from work.
Welcome home, baby.
Let's hug each other.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? So there, I've given everybody a lesson about how to come home from work. Zelda Fitzgerald says, ew. Are you the Zelda Fitzgerald? Wow.
Dead, huh?
She is the wife of famed American author Ernest Hemingway.
Are you hungry?
No, because I had kind of a huge lunch.
Did you? You had a huge lunch?
I had 4 pieces of chicken and 3 pieces of bread. I left the wine and onion sauce if you want me to just cook up chickens
Don't
for you.
worry. I was gonna microwave chicken parm.
Cool. Hi, Tanya. Am I your daddy? No, I'm not. My name's Eric, and I'm here to say I'm not your daddy. Hey. No one wants to hug the germy nurse. I'm John Cena's daddy. I'm not John Cena's daddy. I think I know who John Cena is. It's a wrestler, right? There's a cat scratching to get in. These cats. They just destroy shit and cause problems. Come on in. Like there's a cat door, right, that they can go in and out of that they don't need to scratch in the regular door. But they don't like that because it's, I guess, too far away. You're the cook, Henry? I am too. I'm usually the cook. But not, Rachel and we both will cook our own frozen dinners. But when it comes to actually making food, it's much more likely to be me. I want to make a list. I wish I had made a list from this. Too late now, but I wish I had made a list from the beginning of every instance that somebody came in and said that thing that Sid the Kid said. It's like I've heard that So, more than anything else, it's the least original thing in the world that can be said. Anywho, Toxic Girls Syndrome says, I am home from work, dear. Why, hello there, dear. I hear, see me, hi, shall we feed? No, I fed earlier. I'm conquer. We will rest like kitty do. You see, cat meow. Is that how I'm supposed to come home from work? George R. says, can you fix your hairline, please? It hurts my eyes. No, I can't fix that. It's unfixable. Only God can fix that. Yeah, the tree growing crowd is very. And then they repeat it as though they heard nothing of what I just said. Toxic is toxic, lol. I try not to be toxic. Lamau catching a fade from George R. is insane. Abandoned House Explorer, shout out! Shout out to Abandoned House Explorer. I hope you're having a good time exploring abandoned houses. Well then, we better pray for the Lord to fix your hairline. My gosh, that thing goes back so far, it's shaking hands with Abraham Lincoln. Okay. That's...
Don't have any trouble.
It feels like that kind of joke is very... It's almost like an example of a joke rather than a joke itself. I might miss out on superpowers. Yeah, I don't want to miss out on superpowers. I don't care about my hairline at all. Some people do, so I should generally not allow that kind of talk because I'm not a big fan of body shaming of any sort. But I have completely laid off of meth, Canalzoid. The joke is that atrocious hairline. Okay. Emmanuel does cubes. Hey, Gramps, how's it going? It's going fine. No, I don't have any meth. God. And then this guy says, do I believe in life after death? A better question is, do you believe in life after love?
I'm like seriously obsessed with you and I love you.
I love you too, darling. I'm obsessed with you too.
That's good.
Oh
God, the obsession is not just one-sided.
You don't have to physically die to get to heaven. Pretty cool.
Wow.
Pretty cool.
What if this is heaven right now?
Yeah, it might be heaven right now. I love Ferris says, it's very true. The receding hairline shows big brain. I'm not sure about that, but that's fine.
Yeah.
TYYP says, are you going to sing tonight? Probably not. This is a sleepy week stream. I'm enjoying it because I've got a lot of people making it interesting in the chat and stuff. George are putting you on timeout. You might say, why? Counterfactuals. Defamatory counterfactuals. That person you heard was not a 5-year-old. It was my wife.
I mean, I know I have like I don't think I have that childish of a voice. It's higher pitched than yours, obviously, but I don't think it's like.
That's because you a lady.
Yeah.
And I'm a man.
100%.
Hi, Rizzy. You stay blessed as well. We get an entire house tour in 30 minutes. No, I have no.
Is that your babysit?
It is not babysitting.
Like. Hey,
Right.
Winston's mom.
My grandpa used to say, God only made a few good heads and he covered the rest with hair. Okay, well.
I think your head is the best.
Thanks, darling. Heaven is a place on earth. Well, sure, Pat Kelsey. I don't particularly remember sharing any. You're not muted, Toxic Girl Syndrome. I can read you what you're saying. Heaven's not a place we go when we die. It's the moment on earth we actually feel alive. Well, then it's not very useful in answering the question about what happens after death. Why does my wife look like she's 30? Because she's not 30, she's 39. She's a lot closer to 40 than 30.
Yeah. Yep, I am. I have grays, and I'm having bodily changes, like sunspots.
She has a sudden desire to see Menopause the musical.
Oh my god. I don't know what it would take for me to want to go see that.
Do I still have mistletoe hanging? I do still have mistletoe hanging. In fact, I just put
look at that.
some new mistletoe hanging today. Rachel, if you want to go check that mistletoe out, you'll see it's all purple. Because that's the cold. When you get purple weed, it just means it was grown in the cold.
It's so pretty.
Right? Hi, Endo.
Oh, there's a spider attached to it.
MK format. We will have a good night. Thank you for hoping that we will. I did a TGES. I don't know what that is. I like that haha cute little grandpa's saying. It's which is this? Different from the opinion of some people who believe that Jesus died and became God. What about humans like us? What do you think we will become after we die? I don't know. I really don't know what happens after we die. And I don't think that Jesus became God. I believe in a Trinity. Okay, fine, Kangazoo. I am going to give you. I'm going to give you. Okay, because I can't help it. Because you know why? You know why, baby? Because it's spring break! We're spring break!
Eric has excellent A cups.
I don't know who Neville Goddard is.
Oh, I do.
I would say you don't eat your microwave, arts and crafters, but good question.
Neville Goddard is one of those spiritual gurus who says that you can create life by visualizing what you want.
Old man, you love you 42 million years old. I do love me some 42 million years old. I did a thesis on Cinderella and some other version with Carl Jung, a story serving as a message to girls to look to the magic of nature for something deeper. That sounds like a thesis. That sounds like a thesis. Are my boobs getting bigger? Good question. Probably they're getting a little bit bigger. But we know what we got to do tonight. Oh, in fact, we got to go do it right now. I just got to get my shoes and socks on. I am currently still working on. I'm trying to break the world record for the 100-yard dash.
Do you have the lighter?
I can't find it.
Oh no!
I can't find any lighter.
Oh my god, we have matches though, right?
I can't find any matches either.
Oh my god!
But there is a torch.
Okay, I'll use the torch.
There's this torch. And there's also a torch that's already outside.
We had 2 torches?
Yes, we have 2 torches. Now, it was 21 seconds actually, G. Here, sorry.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt your important endeavors.
Yeah, so that is true.
That sounds cool, Winston's mom. Do you mind if you link it in an email to me or Eric?
All right, so in anticipation of this, my second attempt at breaking a world record for the 100-yard dash, I'm going to need to put my shoes back on. And I'm also, before I put my shoes back on, I'm going to need to put on some pants that won't fall down while I'm running. Which means I should probably put on my overalls. So 21.54 seconds was my original time. The world record is something like 9 seconds set by Usain Bolt. I already know, I can just feel it in my bones. I'm way faster than Usain Bolt. I just need to, well, I'm giving myself the disadvantage of having a curved 100 yards. I don't get to enjoy a straight 100 yards like those track and field cheaters. I'm doing a natural 100 yards. So when you see how good my dash is, you are going to be like, oh my God, I've never seen such a dash before. Whatever shall I do? Okay. Then I'm taking off my jacket so that I can put the overall straps up and over all of my meows. And then we're going to do at least 2 heats today. We're going to continue to work on getting faster times until I get it down to 9 seconds flat. Now to compensate for the lack of starting blocks, I give myself a running start, a jogging start, okay? I'm not sprinting right at the beginning. I just give myself a jogging start so that once I hit that starting line, I will have a little bit of momentum. And of course, it's up to the viewing audience to time it. I could ask Rachel to time it on her phone as well, of course. But it's better to have multiple timers when you're about to witness a display of speed. Blazing fast speed, like the one you're about to witness.
You want me to time you?
Oh, it's fine. I think we can get someone in the chat to time.
Okay.
If George R is still causing problems, just go ahead and hide him, you know. Now tonight, I'll be running this 100-yard dash around my circle. We're going to have this line, this white line, which is this pole here. line it up like that. Okay, so I'm going to be running this way. Pew, 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 pew. You could start it right here, in which case end it right here. Or you could start it right here, in which case end it right there. It's up to you. The power of decision making is in your hands. Now, like I said, it's going to be a bit of a running start, but not sprinting start. We're trying to beat yesterday's personal best of 21.54 seconds. I'm going to start over here. You know what? I don't have to. You can see more. There's no reason why you can't see more, except the light's going to shine in your eyes a little bit. But this might be a better shot for you. You can still use this line here. All right. So get ready to start timing. Okay, how fast is that? That's gonna be my only attempt tonight because I hurt my calf again. I knew I could go a lot faster than that if there was there. Thank you for the cat.
You were fast.
It's fast, yeah.
Yeah. There's like one minute you were like zooming past the camera. Next you were right back.
Mm-hmm. So, whew. Are any of these games any good? Doesn't look like it. It's a bad first November weekend of college football. 6:45, Fresno State versus Air Force.
Wow.
Fresno State's 5-4.
Really?
Yeah.
That's exciting.
SC's next game is on the 15th versus Nebraska.
Wait, you said 5-4, right?
Fresno is.
I thought it was 5-1. Like, oh wow, that's really good.
5-4. SC's 4-5. So I don't think I beat my time from yesterday because I kind of like pulled my my calf muscle on my left leg yesterday when I was doing all my exciting running. So
no flip-flops this time. Eric put on his sneakers.
I put them on last time too. The biggest problem I have is when I come around the corner of the driveway I can't see
Yeah.
anything. It's completely dark on the road.
I was thinking that too. So that'll like dock some time.
Yeah. I know that on a day when I let my calf get all healed better and it's daylight hours, it's going to be a whole new world, just like that Disney song says. I will easily break 10 seconds. Well, I just ran the 100-yard dash in near record time. I'm not in flip flops. I put on my regular flops.
Yeah, regular flops.
Oh, good God. Here comes the smoking shit again.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the people talking about me smoking all the time. Well, we'll see what happens with that. It did seem to be that for good or for ill, not smoking made me kind of mad.
Did it?
Yeah, like hitting the vape, understanding time and again how much less adequate the vape is than actual smoking.
Yeah, I know that bothered you a lot.
So, I don't know. For whatever reason, I started smoking again yesterday. It was not like I got up with a plan.
I was gonna ask you that. I hope you don't mind.
No.
It's kind of impulsive. I mean, you were in a cigarette mood. In my mind. Needing mood, maybe.
Jake Davis, my daddy is dead. Mao now. Sing. Ah. Mao now. Sing, think of it. Think of it. Cynthia Hernandez. Say ooh. Ooh. Eric, you got your chores done today? I didn't really have any chores today. Did I get any chores done?
No, it's more like chores tomorrow.
Yeah.
I can't forget. I have to take the bathroom trash out.
I gotta take trash out to them, yeah.
Yeah.
Not that kind of calf, Pretty Cat. I'm talking about my leg calf. FKH. Don't know what it means. I recently discovered that I confused Kevin Nealon and Norm Macdonald. Norm Macdonald is the dead one. I also mix up Destiny and Bausch because I never see either of them. I used to hear people talking about them in similar ways. The election's over, James Day. Good for you, P-Nurse. I look like I'm on my period.
What does it look like to be on your period?
Well, first of all, period is hate speech.
Oh.
It's called my vaginal blood blue splash party. So
much nicer sounding.
Yeah. Oh, I see, P-Nurse. You said I wouldn't have made it through grad school without smoking. It's not my classiest vice, but it regulates my nervous system. I just started smoking again yesterday. Veronica, chill out. And that's why in part why I started smoking again is I feel I feel better having processed through some emotional stuff, and it feels good to smoke again. It's like it's how I it's like how I'm supposed to be. I don't know if it's how I'm going to be forever or anything. I would like to not be such a heavy smoker. I like to, for example, just hit the vape sometimes to not go have to get more cigarettes.
That's a
And
good idea.
leave like that for a while,
Yeah.
time. But I don't know, man. I like
It's like a
smoking.
one day at a time sort of thing.
Right. It is. Putty Cat says, why were the melons forced into a traditional marriage? Because they cantaloupe.
That's cute. That's a cute one. I like that.
That is a good dad joke.
Yeah.
First Last says, it's interesting when you said, I feel like myself again is how I felt when I started vaping again. Everything just felt off and weird even after a while. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's how I feel when it comes to marijuana. You know, like, when it was restricted for me, and I was back to smoking, and I'm like, back to my old self.
Attaining the benefits of moderation is not my strong suit. I will agree with you there, Marcus Aurelius.
Well, I mean, you are 7.
But, we all do the best we can. What I've noticed in general is that what's mostly not lacking from people's lives is sufficient critical advice.
Yes, I know. I agree. Every time that I go on live, I'm like, I really am missing critical advice.
I need someone to get on here and tell me how I'm living wrong and what I should do differently instead. And how this thing that I'm doing isn't healthy. Like, you're eating that frozen Popeye? Oh my god, that is not healthy.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I was watching this like fat versus skinny YouTube. Like it was like a professionally done one. By like Fox or something. And they asked the group of people like certain questions like do you think the United States has an obese problem? And the people who voted would come forward. Who voted yes would come forward.
Mm-hmm.
And there was this one woman who was all about like diet, like the people on here who are like, to live a healthy life and to not be fat, you have to exercise all the time and eat right and avoid the junk food aisle. Like, it's just like, for some people, it's not like that.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jubilee. Is middle ground? Oh. Well, I mean, the point is, there are definitely benefits to moderation. But you can achieve moderation in a couple of different ways. Is binging and purging a form of moderation because it hits the middle ground? No offense though, but why people don't like taking advice. But yeah, you can compare your 30-year-old Asian, definitely she'll be looking like in her 20s compared to other race.
Okay, that's also racist.
Veronica, it's like you're caring about way the wrong things. I'm sure you've got shit in your own life worth caring about, other than, critiquing my behaviors.
Peaners, I appreciate your sentiment. I haven't met someone without a vice in my practice.
Whom says this guy is homeless?
No, for the luck of God, he is not.
I am not homeless and I'm not on heroin. So I think the takeaway from this is you're way too easily convinced of things. Because whom says I'm convinced he's on heroin? That means you're very easily convinced of things, no matter how false they may be. I don't know who's going to kick me out. Nor do I know why.
I want to say overall, great job running.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I didn't get any good time on it, but that's fine.
I would have clocked you. I didn't think that someone in the chat was going to time you.
You're just saying that because look, there are plenty of people in the world who don't have homes, and it's very sad. So, what I mean to say is they follow discipline. No wonder why they are smart. Okay. It's clear where you've got like specific concrete things that you value, you think are more important than other things, and you see effectiveness and intelligence as basically one and the same.
Mm-hmm.
Is it cold in Cali? It is 50 degrees outside.
Yes.
So I think it's pretty cold.
Yeah, it is.
It feels a little colder than 50 maybe. It feels like 49. I think men who are led by desires or self-indulgence are less manly. Okay, well, what is so good about being manly?
Look at this.
Anyway.
Yeah, really. There's like a whole, like, there's so many YouTubes about toxic masculinity. Not that I feel like you should be dividing, like, toxic men from toxic women, because there's plenty toxic feminine things, too.
I'm not aiming for manly. Who am I trying to impress?
You're right.
It says 50, 51. Feels like 50. You know what I think?
Yeah,
I think it's actually
49.
50 feels like 49.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
I think your, what is it? What tells your body temperature? Your skin? Your skin is right?
Yeah, my skin, my nose. I can smell how hot and cold it is. Okay, well, it's fine. Are you the homophobe that's been here lately? Manliness or masculinity is necessary in the world because masculinity is the rhetorical representation of order. Okay, well.
But there's like also women who are construction workers and police officers and engineers.
Just because good things can be afforded the status of manly, and maybe you can make the argument that indeed they are manly, it doesn't mean that everything must be manly to be good. There are plenty of good things in the world that are not manly.
So,
no matter how you want to define it. If you want to define it so broadly that all good things are manly, then you're taking away any meaningful distinction it might make.
So, I was listening to a tarot card reading, and the tarot card's advice was not to get riled up by people who provoke you.
It is something that we have to get used to, you know.
I know.
If people attempt to provoke us a lot.
They do. And it made me think of the chat. I'm like, oh, yeah, I do fight a lot with the people on chat. And that's what they want.
Well, the thing is, I tend to be we tend to be pretty tolerant around here, slow with the band hammer.
You're good with it.
But like, whom at this point, I think I might as well just hide them. They're just pure toxicity. So, just see you later. My grandmother walked in on me naked. Any advice?
Oh, just pretend it didn't happen.
Was she naked or were you naked? It's unclear where you placed the modifier. Yeah, good question, Dylan F. I asked the same question. You and I were on the same page there.
I think in both cases, just pretend it didn't happen.
They both were.
Oh, you both are. Wow.
How do you both walk in on each other simultaneously naked? Like there's 3 rooms, you know, you're in, then there's one in the middle that has 2 doors, and you both walk into it at the same time.
I think I don't have another pot pie. Is it?
Yeah, you should have another pot pie.
Thank you.
One pot pie is insufficient pot pie.
I was literally going to say, is that healthy?
Oh, it's healthy.
Okay, thank you.
It's healthy AF. Tremaine Player says, "Old fuck." You're talking to me? Are you saying that I'm old? I'm already entirely oiled up. I oil up before every single stream. I'm the oily streamer, that's my name. I'm the oily streamer. Watch me stream when I'm oiled up for you. There. How'd you like that? How'd you like that? How you like me now? Moving on, getting strong. I quit my job blowing leaves. Telephone books up my sleeves. I was naked. I was changing, and she came in with a cup of tea. She saw everything and dropped the tea. And the cup got stuck on the tip of your erect member. Play some rap music. I'll play the song called Rap Music by singing it. I like rap music. I like to listen to it. I like to put it in the car when I go down the street. I like to hear the MCs talking about how they're better than the other MCs and more clever. I like rap music. I like to listen to it. I like to put it on the car when I go down the street. I like to hear the MCs talking about how they're better than the other MCs and more clever.
So good.
Pretty good stuff. No, you cannot be a mod, Whiskey Cat. And MK for Matt. From what I can tell from some of the more obscure websites on the internet, you're maximally likely to walk in on a relative naked if she's your stepsister. From what I can tell.
That's what we've learned.
Wow,
Thank you, Ike. Oh.
You are manly as fuck. How about that, Marcus Aurelius? Why don't you prove how manly you are?
Ooh.
Like Ike did. Are you that manly? I don't think so. Great job, Ike.
Thanks, Ike.
You win all the prizes for great jobbedness. Thank you. We appreciate your kindness. What do you think the most common things that I hear around here are? Do you think oil up?
Oil up is one of them.
One of them?
Yeah, it is one of them. Or I'm edging to you.
I'm edging to you. The tree growing thing.
Oh yeah.
The happy birthday to Mr. Gurr, first name Nick.
Yeah, that's very common too. You definitely get objectified.
I do get objectified occasionally. Well, it's going $100 better as of just a few moments ago, thanks to Ike. So, VMA, you've hit 2 things on the bingo card. You hit oil up, and now you've gone to edging. That doesn't matter, Whiskey Cat. I don't want any more moderators. Thank you very much.
A green flag, if you're just dating, is if the guy tips well.
Yeah.
It's a green flag.
At least it's not a red flag.
No, it's not even yellow. It's totally green, you know? Like, that's respect.
And presumably, you're supposed to be polite to the waitress.
Yeah, you want both, okay? You definitely want the person to be polite and leave a good tip.
What else is on the bingo card? Skibbity, Giat, you're
Grandpa
old.
or Unc.
You're old. Like, you're bald. you have missing teeth, you do crack, you do meth. What are the other things on the bingo card? I don't know. There's a lot of
Those
things on
are
the
like
bingo card.
definitely the most common.
Yeah.
For me, it's like.
Is that your daughter?
Yeah, that's another one. Yeah.
Is that your daughter?
Yeah.
No, that's my wife. That's one of the more honest ones. That's an honest one that people do. That one, they're not.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they're just trying to suss things out.
Oh, you diagnosed me and I'm all clear. Thank you. I've been cleared for all illnesses by this nurse.
Wow.
I didn't know you had the power to do that over the internet. I feel much reassured.
She's like, AI eyes.
You know, it might be a dude. Not just because they're a nurse.
I know, you're right. I know, and I argue that men could be nurses, so.
My wife is 39. Global Gamer 0820. There are no kids here, and we don't have a basement.
I actually would put Trump on the list of things that people say, too.
Yeah, it's going to be... It is true, and... oh, yeah, Walter White's another one.
Yeah, Walter White, yep.
Rachel's actually 39. I'm 53. We didn't vote for either of them. We didn't vote at all. It didn't seem like... It was just like, why? I don't like either of these people. Dio the Leo, you're not the only one. My wife gets exactly 2 or 3, maybe 4 different things here from guys. 1, they love her. Oh, how wonderful you are. 2, they objectify her. 3, they shit on her. Or 4, they just deal with her as a human being. It's kind of a huge age gap. I'm not going to lie, bro. Well, good for me, I guess. I don't know. 14 years, 13, depending on the time of year. Rachel and I get along very well. You know, it's not like I've got a thing for a history of going for chicks a lot younger than me. My last girlfriend before Rachel was the same age as me. That didn't work out. This did.
This is in our relationship?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Can I have a bong rib?
Sure. There's the bong. I've got to find that lighter, though. What did I do with it?
That's so odd.
I think there is a lighter. Not that lighter. I think there's a lighter.
Oh, your calf. Hi, folks. I'm taking over right now. Hey, Jason L. I'm going to be taking a bong rip. Hey, G. Poor Eric hurt his calf.
Well, it's a minor setback on my mission to setting the world record. The world record for the 100-yard dash. Ukraine, obviously, Jimmy.
Yeah, obviously.
This is gross. Okay. You're kind of right, Fyoko Kyok, but I could see a different ESTJ maybe doing it. Boy, now who got the last laugh, huh, Jason? I thought you were gone, but now you got the last
He's
laugh.
back.
Mwahaha.
Yeah, mwahaha indeed. It's a very mwahaha move.
Smash? If by smash, you mean... If by smash, you mean have intercourse in the young people slang sense. Obviously, we don't do that on live stream.
Ruben R. Good and I, Jason L., we knew you were still here.
Was I ever into cars? Not really, no. Do I gamble? I actually gambled last night, but generally no. I don't gamble very much. Infrequently. For one thing, the casino's like 45 minutes away. And then I go to the casino, I'm just like there, depending on how it goes, you know. I'll be there for like 30, 45 minutes, then I'll leave, so. Can I tell you a joke? No, not online casino, a real casino. Can I tell you a joke? Okay. Why did the chicken cross the road? The answer is to get to the other side.
Oh!
I heard this joke recently for the first time. And I said, now that's a joke. Oh my God. Can you believe how hilarious that joke is? And I said, next time I have a chance to tell a joke, Camel is an ESTJ. Oh yeah, this comment got lost, but how did you start smoking so young? How did it happen or where? I started smoking or how about this joke? How many Polish people does it take to screw in a light bulb? There's no way of knowing. You have to judge each person as an individual.
I like that.
How did I start smoking? I started smoking when I was like 17 on this camping trip with my friend Chris Morrow. And then I quit when I was 21. I quit from 21 to 31. And I started again after my first divorce. Then I smoked until like April. Then I quit again. Then I just started smoking again. I'm not going to read that one out loud. Okay. I do appreciate your very generous donation. I'm not actually going to read that one out loud. Yes, I did, Jordan. Thanks to Ike proving how manly he was.
Mm-hmm.
And he proved it. You know, I don't think Marcus Aurelius had a comeback for that.
No, Marcus Aurelius did not.
What do you call a boomerang that doesn't come back? A stick? A frisbee? I don't know.
I like a stick.
Are you bush camp dad? I'm not. Kanan's husband, hello. That one operator says, why are you missing so many teeth? I'm still waiting for my adult teeth to come in. Give Ike a ceremonial ranch. Ike does deserve a ranch. But I don't know if he wants one or not. You know. It's a push-pull thing. Some people don't want to be blue.
Yeah, it is a responsibility in a way.
No, Jordan. People who want to be mods generally shouldn't be mods. How many Germans do you need to change a light bulb? 1. Germans are humorless and efficient. Salty sea sack, no. The
Yeah.
answer is we always have to treat everyone like an individual. That's the answer. You're going on timeout, buddy. Scrubsy McPoop. That's what you get. You get the nickname of Scrubsy McPoop as well. Wait, why? Why? Why what, Jordan? Why is such an important word?
Yes.
It's right up there with, all right, I'll add you as a moderator. We'll see how you do. I already removed
Here you go,
that
another one for the
comment.
bingo card.
God. Ike's been around for a long time. I know him. Okay, I know him from a long time. He's been around for a while.
Yeah.
You know, I could easily at some point made him a mod back when I was making people mods, just because he wanted to post a link or something, you know. But I didn't happen to. But he's of that vintage. I'm not worried about him. If he does start doing a bunch of stuff that I don't think is a good thing, I just unmod him, you know. No, I get wins. You can't be a mod. Mods do not get paid. Right. It's not. I'm not sure why people want to be mods, because it's like the only thing I get about it is they want to be able to post links. That makes sense. But you know, what kind of beverage should I get next? I've had an iced tea. I think I should finish the coffee
Coffee.
and then make a new cup of pot of
Ooh,
coffee.
that'd be great. Thank you.
Kanan's husband says by seniority they should be a mod right now. See, this is why I hate even talking about mods.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
I shouldn't have run on my strained calf muscle. Why are you sorry? I'm fine.
I could tell you all the different things we could do for it.
It's fine. That's just the price of doing exercise.
It is. It is the price of doing exercise. Oh, they said that on YouTube that men don't like women who are lazy. I'm pretty lazy.
Yeah, you're really lazy.
Yeah, I am.
So that's reassuring to me. I don't want other men going after you.
No, they're not. They're definitely gonna get bored. Be like, is this all she does? Was watch YouTube? Yes.
Rachel does a lot by doing a little, and that says everything.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Get yourself, Dio DeLeo. We don't know you, I get wins. That's why you can't be moderator. Jordan is right. I get wins, you're not mod. Exactly. You.
Oh. Me and my calf are a couple of friends.
Look at that, Gat. I just objectified my husband.
Yeah, that's okay. You're allowed to objectify me all you want.
Thanks.
You want to follow me into
Yep.
the laundry room?
Yeah, I am.
Oh.
Ken's husband, you're right. Eric is so tall. No, he's my husband.
He's so tall. He probably thinks the song is
About him. He's so tall. He probably thinks the song is about him. someone talking about Trump. You literally know me, says I Get Wins. You actually know me. Eric is in the middle of doing it. He's doing coffee making. I also think that Eric was Japanese in another life because he really loves his tatamis and he wears them with socks and he knows Japanese like from anime. He's an otaku. Like he definitely was Japanese in a past life.
Wakata. Wakarimashita.
Aww.
So desu ka.
Plah, I went to your school.
失礼します.
These guys get to be Mod Jordan by like being on the channel for a while and gaining trust. Like Ruben R, we've known for a long time. It's nepotism, Ruben R.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
All these people are our relatives. They're our blood relatives.
I've been on your channel, my G. Says I Get Wins.
I Get Wins. You're not being a moderator. Just give it up.
Kanan's husband says, I love Eric's overall.
Thanks. I got them from the internet.
Yeah, they look great on you. No. We've known them for like months. Sosa says, you sound like Nick Kelly.
I don't know who Nick Kelly is.
Neither do I. Leadfoot says, the Sigma.
I just like to percolate some coffee, that's all. If percolating coffee wrong, I don't want to be right. Okay, now what we're going to do, we're going to put this in. What is this? This is coffee. We're going to scoop, scoop, scatter, scatter, scoop. We're going to scoop, scatter, scoop, scoop, scatter, scoop. And then after doing that, we're going to ladle. We're going to ladle. We're going to ladle. We're going to loodle. And then we're going to scoop, scatter, scoop, and ladle. Just a little bit of extra for Christmas freshness.
First Last says, oh, he was cleaning it. I thought for some reason you made coffee in the sink.
This is too tall to fill up in a regular sink, so we have to fill it up in the laundry sink. All right, look at us go. Now it's time to enjoy the cup of coffee I've already prepared over here. Mainly this coffee with a delicious corresponding breakfast pastry. Which one shall I get? I'm gonna get one of these cookies.
Is your mom into breakfast pastries?
No.
I know your dad was.
Yeah, he was. You like one? No?
No, thank you. I like best breakfast pastries too. It's so nice when I'm like craving something sweet. Having that blueberry muffin or thumbprint cookie, so good.
No, I'm not going to do any cartwheels. I'm not going to do any kind of wheels, cart, or otherwise.
Pinwheels?
No, I'm not even doing pinwheels.
Wow. That's strict on wheels.
I'm not even going to wear my training wheels tonight. Those are not your cookies, those are my cookies. I'm part of the Streamers Against Wheels Coalition, trying to raise awareness for non-wheel related streaming. What's my team? Do I like sports? My number one team is having a terrible year.
I feel you. You know, like
it's the USC Trojans. We're 4-5 right now.
It's so sad. Are they still thinking about is like Lincoln Riley's job still on the line?
I think he's going to be given another year. What NFL team do we go for? The San Francisco 49ers are our closest team to us.
Yeah, that's what I would say too.
Although they're quite some distance from us.
I don't think they're having that great of a season either, I heard.
No cartwheels, thank you. We're a little closer to the 49ers than we are to the Rams. Not that much closer, though. We're smack dab in the center of California here in Mariposa County. So we're also equally far away from Sacramento. So we have the Golden State Warriors as one of our teams, and we have the Sacramento Kings as one of our teams. We get the San Jose Sharks as our team, and we get the San Francisco 49ers as our team. And we used to get the Oakland A's and the San Francisco Giants.
Well, we technically do have the A's still, since they're going to be in Sacramento.
Yeah. So what I was going to say next was, but we'll probably still get the A's now they move to Sacramento because we get Sacramento sports. But when they move to Vegas, then we won't have A's broadcasts, I wouldn't imagine. Yeah, I mean, Rachel and I are big Oakland A's fans, but
yeah, we are.
It's been a painful couple of years to be Oakland A's fans. Although they finished out this past year a lot better than they started it. That's good. Hi, Fisheye Gaming. Be More's Finest. Is that short for Baltimore? I didn't say the Chiefs suck.
Neither did I.
Who said the Chiefs suck? I tell you what I should be doing right now is messing with our fantasy football teams. I've been kind of ignoring them for a bit.
I was thinking about that. It's been a while.
Yeah. So let's go check it out. Let's go see if we've got to bench anybody.
I like this course of action.
Here we go, fantasy football. Rachel's Radical Team. We're going to look at that one first at the top of the list.
Do I have any questionables? Should I remove some people from the bench?
Rachel does have Mahomes as her quarterback, so. All right. We've got your Patrick Mahomes. This guy has a bye. He needs to be substituted out.
Yeah, we have 2 buys.
We need to move him and replace him with Lad McConkey.
Okay.
Tyreek Hill is questionable. But you could put George Kittle here instead.
Let's do it. Yeah. Do I have any other defense besides the Jets?
Or you want to get rid of the Jets defense? I could see if we can add a better defense. Whose defense do you want to get?
I don't know. I don't know who's good right now. I didn't think that I had the Jets defense. I thought I had the Bears.
Oh, I had to get rid of them because they had a bye.
Oh.
And I didn't want to drop anybody else.
Okay. Well, if you think the Jets are like a comparable.
Let's see who's available.
Okay.
Add player. Defense. You get the Eagles. Defense. They're playing against Dallas.
I would take the Eagles defense.
Okay.
Why won't it? Oh, there it is.
Okay. So now you have the Eagles defense. You're projected at 110. You could change your quarterback. Caleb's actually projected higher than Patrick Mahomes.
Let's do it. Mahomes has been so mid.
Yeah, he has been quite mid. You're not lying. All right, so Rachel C is unfortunately 3-6. She's already down by 60 points, but he must have had a lot of early playing guys.
That's what I mean. Like, I could use a win. Like, my teams.
Oh my God, this one guy had 55 points.
Oh my God!
I've never seen anybody blow up like that on fantasy football. 55 points.
He must have had so many catches.
For Jamar Chase and a loss? Wow.
Well, I mean, I'm doomed.
Your goose is cooked, I would say.
Yeah, I'm totally cooked.
He started out with projected at 16 less, but that guy blows up like that.
Yeah, forget it. Whatever.
All right, let's go. Let's go check out my fantasy football team. They're not doing any better. 2-7. 2-7 I am. 9th of 10. I have -4 points already.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's me.
Who did that?
-4. It must be the defense. All right.
We have someone who's questionable.
That's the Bengals defense. And my kicker he's done. I need to get a kicker.
You need to get a kicker.
Let's try this guy. Piao. And then we're going to replace this kicker here. Piao. Continue. Confirm. Okay, now this guy is questionable. Let's replace him with somebody else. All right, Rome Adunze, it's your time to shine. So I'm projected at 90 points, and he's projected at 102 points. Yeah. He hasn't even replaced his bye guy. This is a toss-up. We both started out with minus points. All right, now let's check on my final fantasy football team, talking with famous people. This team is 5-4. Pretty good. 5th out of 10. I need to replace this quarterback with Caleb Williams. I need to replace this running back with this guy. Except he's got a bye too.
Oh no.
Why is he projected at 0?
At 0?
Yeah.
Oh my god, no. You need someone to give you points. Yeah.
Okay.
George Kittle.
I don't have any more running backs.
Oh my god.
I just have Josh Jacobs. He's terrible.
Do you want
I'm going to have to
get
get a new guy.
one?
Yeah. I'm going to have to get a new guy. Running back.
It's a good thing we're going through this.
Yeah. All right. How about you? You seem good.
Washington, yeah.
Let's get you. And I will replace this guy. There.
There we go.
That's better. Okay, so now I'm projected at 111.5. I already got 22.4 from this guy.
That's good. That's great.
In the flex position. That's good for him.
Mm-hmm.
And my -4 here. That's not so good.
God.
He got 18.8.
All right, so it's close between you two.
Yeah. We're both 5 and 4 too. We're both 5 and 4.
Win. Oh, talking of famous people's doing good. Better. It's the best team of the 3.
Yeah, it's the best one, so we'll see. He's projected a little higher. We're about even in our projections, so fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. Good moves. Good making moves.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome. Wow, boys just said it 43.
No, that's not right now. That's from the Fiesta Bowl from a long time ago.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. 2007 Fiesta Bowl. I mean, that must have been.
It was a barn. It was a game for the ages.
Yeah.
It was an unbelievable game. So let me pull the chat over here. Here's the wife. Right there.
Yeah. Right here.
You need the Ravens. I don't have the Ravens. I'm literally him. Hi. Are you literally him? If you want to, quote unquote, gamble, play the markets. Okay, but fine advice. Did I turn on that coffee?
I don't know.
I bet you I didn't. Let's go check. Let's go see everybody.
Time to check the coffee.
Oh, I did turn it on. Takes a while to cook, you know.
Yeah, about how long would you say it takes?
I would say at least 20 minutes. The tree growers are here again, yes.
Oh, tree growers. Welcome.
Victor says no. And when he doesn't get a reply immediately, he says no again. And then no a third time. All right. What a fine addition to tonight's conversation. I want to see what I want to eat. I'm feeling kind of a bit peckish now. Okay. I think I will. I'm going to do a repeat of my earlier meal, which is chicken. I left this sauce here specifically so I could make it again tonight. It's a wine sauce. Wine and onions.
You can smell the wine.
Yeah.
You do have a really great Fiat.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
Because I got it at one of the fanciest Fiat boutiques in all of
Did
Beverly
you?
Hills. Yeah. in all of Beverly Hills.
Oh, Beverly Hills, how fancy.
I'm going to pour a little bit more of this wine in here. And we're going to turn it on with our turning finger. I've just turned it on. Then just let that come to a hard boil. Boil away for a while. And I'm not going to do any rice or anything like that in conjunction with it. Instead, what am I going to do? I'm going to use one of America's favorite foods, bread.
And the San Luis Obispo.
Oh yeah, this is some good bread.
Yeah, it's really good bread.
Now, I made too much for just me, Rachel, so I'm going to have to make you a couple of things, but if you don't want to eat them, you just put them in the fridge and then I'll eat them later.
Okay. I'm not after the two.
Yeah, two pies. Right.
Yeah.
Well,
I hope you don't take my rejection of food as like.
oh, no. I just think, I would have done the same thing. Rather than wait for an uncertain time of food, I would have just made myself something.
Well, I woke up hungry.
Yeah. That's because you're a person who needs calories, energy, nutrition, to move through the world and delight it with your glory.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm one of those people? Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's not something I think about very regularly.
Does that need to be cleaned or something?
No, I just was emptying it because I'm going to stuff it up again.
Good idea. I'm 53 years old to Django games. How old are you? Do I win? Orange Enjoyer. What are they up to? What is who up to? What am I doing with that bread? I'm putting it in the toaster oven. Why? To toast it. Evan, please don't be so racist. That's a dumb thing to be.
Good song. It's getting a little.
Oh, you want more? Let me get you some more.
It's just like a little shaky.
Yeah, sure, it's fine. Just cut some more from over here. Get you.
Look at the little spider.
Yeah, that's not really a good place for you, little spider. Get you both kinds that are hanging here. Oh.
It's still good.
Yeah, this one's still good. This is Super Skunk and this is the Jack.
Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Ah. You robbed. I'll vote for whatever president gets me more vaccines. Whoever forces the most vaccines on me.
Hey, Gary Smalley.
Hi, Gary Smalley. You're just passing through, Nuo. That's good to hear. I am currently just kind of waiting for the chicken to cook for a while. And then once I get my food, maybe I'll be about ready to wrap this up. I'm not sure. I feel pretty okay, you know.
That's good.
Yeah.
Did you see the butte?
Yeah, I think I've taken a total of 3 of them today. But over the course of like maybe 8 hours or something.
Oh, that's good. Not that, like, if you did it any other way, it would be bad, but...
It's 3 a.m. where I live. How long should I stay up for? That's up to you, Gary. Django, bro, I remember you from the stream of the boxing girl. No way you're here. I am here. Yeah, well, who could blame you for wanting as many possible vaccines forced on you as possible? We are all in favor of that, especially when they don't actually prevent the disease they supposedly vaccinate you against. Rat is short for Rathu. Cool. Good to know. Well, Gustavo Carrillo Lopez, probably it's been a while since YouTube suggested one to you, although that may or may not be the case. I've noticed a recent uptick in viewership that is more in keeping with some of how the numbers looked when vertical streaming was being promoted before, when it was doing well before, for whatever reason. So, you know, who knows with YouTube, right? Who knows what they're looking at, what they're thinking of, etc. Oh, you come and go as you please, Gustavo Carrillo Lopez. I am not one to foist expectations on others. Although right now, I think it's fair that you can expect to see some delightful cooking action. Hi, Arkansas, Night Owl X7. Welcome to California, Mariposa County, America. America at its finest. Right here at Yosemite. Did you remind me of who?
Corey.
Right, so you, I'm sorry. So this is just cooking away. It's gonna needs a while longer still. These breads, they're done. Just gonna take these breads and put them over here.
Oh, is that has moved on from dancing commercials to... Oh, no, there is dancing. I'm wrong. Can't make a good medical commercial with that.
As you see, these breads, there's one bread for each piece of chicken in this pan. We'll just turn these chickens over until they really start to cook. We'll come back over here and we'll add some things to these breads. Maybe some mustard, for example. And we're going to have to plan as well. Yes, Mariposa County is very near Yosemite. In fact, at our house right here, depending on which phone you have and what phone service you have, some phones will tell you that you are in Yosemite National Park. You're not in Yosemite National Park. We live very close to it as the crow flies. But to actually get into either of the entrances, we have to go around. There's not a road directly there from where we are. I can't cook for shit. Well, let me tell you, you're wrong is what it is.
Yeah. Wrong.
I'm cooking chicken sandwiches, but they're French chicken sandwiches, okay?
What makes them French?
French open-faced chicken sandwiches because the chicken is slow cooked in red wine.
Oh, is that very French?
Yeah, now I'm fast cooking the slow cook. I don't want it to take that long.
Well, you are American.
Yeah. And then I'm going to put that on a piece of bread. And then Chad, I don't think I've ever encountered a more infantile chat. Did you see his chat?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was very, very infantile. Hi, Kiev.
Yeah, it was.
Kiev is not in Russia, John Wayne. Kiev is in Ukraine. Smoke backwoods. You say skibbity ditty.
Yeah, you say skibbity ditty.
Abby, I'm not your father.
That's another one that gets said a lot.
Yeah, that could be on the bingo card.
Mm-hmm.
But then if they say oil up daddy, does it count as 2 hits?
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
Yeah, I guess it would. All right, shall we go check on our chickens? Let's do so. You know the old saying, if you don't check on your chickens, then your chickens won't check on you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. All right. Let's take our goose for a gander and see what we got. Looking pretty good. But I'm going to cue you in on a little secret. What does this slow cook sauce lack that I'm going to need to add? Maybe not right this instant. Yeah, you could guess.
Onions?
No, it has onions. The answer is so simple. It's basic salt.
Oh, gotta salt it up.
It's more basic than that, more normal.
Yeah.
So we're going to put a little salt on this now. And as you can see, when I push on it with the tongs,
I'm a salt person.
it breaks apart. Like, you know, like a properly cooked stewed chicken will.
Would you call yourself a salt person?
Oh yeah. I'm a salt lover. I'm not going to shy away from a bit of nature's seasoning. That's what they call salt.
I will say though, the salt and pepper kettle chips, they're so good.
They are good. Perhaps over-salted one side of these chickens. Why? Because that way I don't have to salt the other side of them. These look to be pretty well done. But
Wait, Ike says it needs more dog.
needs more dog.
Yeah.
Well, currently it has 0 dog in it.
She says dog and puffered fish.
Just let this.
King Trub says let him cook now.
So what we're going to get now is we're going to get some stuff to put on our breads. So we don't need a lot of fancy stuff on our bread. We just need some mustard. We aren't trying to win a fanciness contest. Then we're going to need one of these. And we'll need to get more of these next time we go to the store.
What do we need?
Pickles.
Oh, pickle file.
Okay. Do you even see the plate? There it is in all of its glory. Okay. Now, we just are waiting for the last ingredient. That last ingredient is done. Here at the very end, I could just give it a zazzing of oregano. Gives it a fresh herby smell. And just a splatter into this meat rub stuff. Alright. Oh sure, I could put cheese down. Not a terrible idea. Alright, I'll tell you what. I'll put cheese on 3 of them. That's a compromise. We'll compromise on this. Mm-hmm. I normally don't like compromises, but this time we're going to compromise. Come on, cheese. Don't be a pain in the ass. One cheese?
2023 says, hi, bro.
Hi, bro. How are you? Hi, bro, Hanasevich. Brosevich, Brohon.
Jimesy says, dude, that looks good. I don't know why. Mad good. I don't know why.
It's gonna be really quite tasty. It's kind of a French sandwich thing. You don't normally think of the French as making sandwiches, but this way of preparing the chicken is French. And like toasted sourdough bread seems kind of French.
Yeah, it does. Joker 2023 says, looking good, bro.
Thanks. I'm not obviously going to eat all of these sandwiches right now. That would be too much sandwiches for me. Some extra onions here. Some of these nice wine cooked onions. Put them on. Alright. There we go. Dinner is served. Now I'm going to need to get a different beverage than coffee. Coffee is good to have as a beverage, sure. But when you're having a real meal like this, it can't be your only beverage. You need a more wettening beverage. Coffee, while wet, is not a very wettening beverage. So I've got some paper towels right here. And I'm going to need to get a wettening beverage.
A wettening beverage?
Yeah. Because while coffee is wet, it's not a wettening beverage.
No, it's not. I want a pickle, but I'm afraid to have a pickle because I know it'll be one of the last pickles I have.
It's the last pickle. Go ahead and finish it.
Okay.
We gotta get in the jar anyway. Okay. This
Do
is
you want to save the container or throw it out?
just empty it out and leave it by the sink. I'll probably use it as an ashtray.
Okay.
Let's give this a try. Mm-hmm. It's non-alcoholic beer. Hi, Tyrell. Not much, just making this delicious dinner I made. Just eating it, I mean. I love pickles too. But I'm quite particular. I like Clausen dill pickles. Other kinds of pickles, they just aren't they aren't as good. Now, you might live in a part of the country where you've got some sort of local pickles that are better or something, I don't know, but for me, I just always go for the Clausens. If they had had spears, I think spears are kind of better to get than halves, but halves are good too. But you get some halves that are too thick, like this one.
I was thinking about maybe going a little crazy and getting the ones that are like that.
The crinkle cup one?
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea. Austin, you should drive a Kia. That's what you should drive. There, I've answered your question. What's Verizon 5? Is that a game or something? It's delicious. It's really good.
It looks delicious.
You want to buy it?
Sure.
Sure.
Gourmet, French,
Try it.
American.
Try to find a bite with a little bit of cheese, a little bit of chicken, a little bit of bread on it. You know?
Okay. Well done, sir.
Thank you. Oh, it's a card game, huh? Well, we've been known to play a motorcycle game, a racing game before.
Mm-hmm.
A little something called Road Rash.
Such a good game. And we just happened upon it, too.
I mean, just Melon, it depends what kind of thing you're hungry for, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather not let you love me. Nothing personal. Oh, you want magic healing? Okay. I'll give you my magical healing gaze in a second. And then you guys
Oh my gosh.
tell your family and your friends, come to the screen, get ready to look at the screen because Eric is going to provide a free, powerful healing gaze.
This is like the best part of my week.
Bring your aches, your pains, your disabilities, your blindness, your deafness. You can bring bum knees, prosthetic legs, whatever it is. At the end of this healing gaze, if you pay full attention to the healing gaze, you will have all of your parts healed. Are you ready? Here we go. Even Josh, he's going to have his needless saltiness healed. You and what army, James? You and what army? Here you go, healing gaze. Ready?
Trouble. Well, that's being very forward. Oh my gosh, it's so healing! All my troubles washed away.
You are healed. You have incorrectly identified me, Malice. I did cure your alcoholism. I just healed everything that was wrong with you, the Joker 2023. You're welcome. Unlike a lot of your televangelist type people, I don't ask you for money to get healed. I just heal you for free.
That's a good deal. You're being very fair.
Mm-hmm. Neither, Christine.
I haven't heard that in a while.
Yeah. I've not heard badonkadonk in a while, so accordingly, I guess I'll just remove that maybe. Whoa. Not that kind of gaze, money. Hey, Kim Jong-un. Good night, Joker. Well, I was quite hungry. After all. Level of life, outlook on life, grip on life, fighting for life, need strong medicine, Viagra. No, I don't need any Viagra. Thank you very much. Well, Josh, it's conceivable that I'm delusional, but people have to have delusions about something, right?
I'm delusional. About the... I don't know what I'm delusional about.
You seem nice to me, the Joker. Well, if you ever actually saw any of Christ's work, carpenter is a stretch, okay? That's why he left the fields of carpentry for evangelism.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I think that was a smart move.
Mm. I'm mewing, man. I don't looks max, nor do I edge, nor do I know who Livy Dunn is. Can love fade if it is rarely sharpened? Where is the place to sharpen it? I don't know what that means. What do you think about that question, Rachel?
What's the question?
It's just melons.
Can love fade if it is rarely sharpened? Where's the place to sharpen it? Can love fade if it's rarely sharpened? I don't know. I feel like there's things that you can do. Like if you express your love language, it will increase the happiness of your relationship. So that might sharpen it. But if you're with the right person, I don't feel like you need to really. I don't know. Like I don't feel like I need to work on this or that to spice things up or whatever.
You know why? Because I'm gonna keep on loving you. Because it's the only thing I want to do.
I don't wanna sleep. I just wanna keep on loving you.
Das Boot.
Oh, he's talking dirty. We fell for it. It make you sick.
I don't think he's talking to us. Oh, it's fine. I mean, I'm not gonna always know every new slang term and stuff, but you know, it didn't take me long to pick up on it.
Well, you're a wordsmith. You're good with.
What do I think about Israel? I mean, it's a really complicated question. That's why I didn't exactly answer it. I mean, long and short of it, I mean, to get their head out of their ass, deal with this Palestine thing. They're still the only normal Westernish country in the region, so, you know. No, I'm not quadruple vaccinated, but thanks for asking.
I'm choosing my tarot cards for the week. I have a system where I do it as many times as it takes so that there's like a minimum of like one negative card.
You mean a maximum of one negative?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Takes a while.
What's my best memory from my 20s? I mean, I guess having my daughter. I was like 28 or something when she was born.
That's pretty great. Alright. I'm gonna ask for help. So this week, starting Monday, I have the Knight of Cups, Tuesday, the Three of Rods, 4, the High Priestess, 5, the Queen of Wands, and then I have the Eight of Swords. Is that good enough of a spread, or do I take another turn at the dial?
I didn't hear them all, but it didn't sound that special to me. I'd take another turn.
Take another turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Good night, Joker. That's advice of how to live life fully. I mean, people live the lives they live, right? They end up regretting some of those things. They end up being happy about some of those things that happen, you know. There's a lot of capacity to plan, try to gain understanding without perspective, you know.
Before we leave, can I draw some cards for people?
Yeah, please. Well, I'm going to hand it over to you right now. My advice to the younger generation is, I got a few pieces of advice. When you're chopping up things for cooking, don't try to chop fast. Make sure you don't cut yourself. That's the number one thing. Even if it takes you twice as long to chop it up, don't cut yourself.
What made you think of that one?
Well, for me, it's because, not so much right now, but I play guitar and stuff, and I was always really worried about cutting my finger because you could make it so you can't play the guitar for weeks, you know. But the other thing is, whatever little bit of time you save chopping up things faster, once you cut yourself, you get blood all over the kitchen, etc.
Oh, that's true.
Another piece of advice is a piece of advice my dad told me: always cut away from yourself. You're back. I'm glad to hear it.
I always think about that too.
Always cut away from yourself.
Yeah, and then when I don't cut away from myself, when I do cut away to myself, when I cut
Towards yourself.
towards myself, I think about your dad saying,
Always cut away from yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like,
And then one piece of advice that I have is poop when you can. Don't wait till you have to poop.
yeah. I also like, don't lock your knees.
Oh yeah. Don't lock your knees when you're standing up.
Do you want to pick the kind of cards for me? Since you're up.
Hold on. Put that in the fridge.
The Cosmic Slumber Tarot. Who would like a card reading? Tarot
Yes,
card.
I can still hump her just fine. Man.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
Seriously.
We just had sex like yesterday.
Hi, light bulb. Light bulb? Like, are you like not? We know someone called light bulb. Okay, so is Mike Stevens is first, then Dead Inside, then Kane's husband. Hi, Lightbulb. Please call me Rachel. I'm Christian too. So who was first? Let me try and see. Mike Stevens. Mike Stevens is first. Mike Stevens. Mike Stevens. I know.
These fucking people. Let me do a little moderation here.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Winston's mom.
Thank you, Winston's
Mike
mom.
Stevens, your card coming right up. The card for you is the moon. You could like the nighttime. There's a wolf and a dog chilling in the water. It's like your human side and your wild side, and the moon is being reflected in the water. So the moon is like moody emotions. And there's two large people that like make like a bridge sort of thing, so they're just holding hands.
They're making a bridge.
Yeah. And
They're holding hands.
It's like they're almost like in ritual together. And the moon is actually kind of sad. It has tears crying. So you might be, like I said, moody, like...
Crying tears.
Yeah, crying tears.
I'll be your tarot hype man.
Yes, thank you. I need a tarot hype man.
You echo what you said, you know?
Yeah, I love it. Please be my tarot. Okay, who's next? Who's next? Think Dead Inside is next. Yes, Dead Inside is next. Dead Inside. Dead Inside. I'm not your mommy. My name is Rachel. Yeah, the moon can need the warmth of the sun, but it's just it's the same, it's one side of the same coin. High, light, and life. Okay, Dead Inside. Dead inside. Alien X, that wasn't for you. I'm good, thanks. Dead Inside. Your card coming up is... Ooh, death. You could think skulls are cool, and you're like, you've got this scythe and this horse, and you're like riding through the water, like no big deal. This change and transformation is going to happen. I'm going to be the reason. I'm death, number 13 in the major arcana. Something has died to bring forward new life. Dead Inside, that kind of matches your... Hi, Alec T. It matches your screen name. You're welcome, Dead Inside. Okay, who is next? Kanan's husband. Kanan's husband. Kanan's husband. Kanan's husband. Yes, you are next, Kanan's husband. My name is Rachel, thanks, Jack. Hi, Alexia Rose. Okay, Kanan's husband. Kanan's husband, this card is for you. I'm good, Alex T. How are you? 9 of torches. There's this like fence in front of you guarding you. And you might have like a wall up. And you have this one rod, which is like, has fire, it's lit with fire. Cause like you're ready for whatever the night has to bring. It's not nightfall yet, it's dusk. But you have your wall, you see this as something's coming to an end, and you are prepared for it. Okay, the Joker 2023 is next. Joker 2023. The Joker 2023. Joker 2023, your card is the Tower, number 16 in the Major Arcana.
Uh-oh.
Something that was like built up in your mind or established or you thought was well established was not built on sturdy ground. And fate's hand brought down a bolt of lightning and said, "No, this is not going to work out."
Basically, Joker, you got the worst card you could get.
Oh,
Sorry.
no.
That's how it goes.
No. Either you see, the thing is with the Tower, either you created this big change for others and you shocked people, or other people shocked you. But I like to interpret it as you actually did something shocking, and it really shook things up in people's lives.
I think Jack wants the next one. Jack me off. Jack me off.
No, there's a cue. Let me see.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Okay, Elon Dax, I'll do one for your friend Elias. Elias. Elias is next. A card for Elias. So I need help with the cue, guys. I mean, I'm keeping track by looking at the chat on my phone. Elias. So Eland Axe wants a card for his friend Elias. Hi, Jay Nelson. Okay. Elias. Eland Axe's friend. Yes, you can join the queue. Ooh, 6 of Swords. So you've already been like walking on, you've already gotten through 3 things that you've been thinking about. And this, what you've been thinking about could have to do with yourself and someone who's younger than you, or someone who like relies on you for something. And you're reaching towards these 3 swords up here, towards new ground. You have new ideas to support the ideas that you had to help you and this loved one. It just means someone like younger, someone who is childlike, or like a pet, something like that. Thank you, Acacia.
Acacia's keeping track of her right there. Hi, Jet QB11. Does that mean you're Aaron Rodgers?
Okay, Roger Rod is next. Roger Rod.
Shane X Boss, you can get in the queue.
Who unflipped out? Oh, Roger Rod. You got the 3 of Swords.
Uh-oh. Heartbreak.
Yep. You feel like you're falling through the sky and you have nothing to grab onto you. In fact, you have 1 sword of the 3 that are piercing your back. And it's like, ugh.
Heartbreak.
Hard. I feel terrible. My emotions. I'm in a Glass case of emotions. That's what you got, Roger Rod.
All right. Coming up next.
Alexi Rose.
Coming up next is Alexi Rose, then Acacia, and then whoever else.
Exactly, Alexi Rose. That's a good way of looking at it. At least it's only one sword that's piercing you, not three.
The animal, I'm her 10-year-old son.
Alexi Rose. Yeah, Eric is my 10-year-old son. Hi, Richard Goodu. Hi, Guamia. My horoscope is Capricorn 2. Hi, ads, edits.
And games.
And games.
Shane Xbox,
Alexi
you'll
Rose.
be in the queue, okay? If Acacia's staying on top of it, then you'll be in the queue.
Alexi Rose. You're welcome, Roger Rod. Alexi Rose. Alexi Rose, this is your card. Temperance. What a beautiful scenery.
Alexi Rose, you gotta lay off all that alcohol. You gotta cut down on all those cigarettes.
In fact, you are pouring some of the alcohol that you have into a cup on your foot, and you might put it into the ground.
You gotta stop slutting it up so much. Maybe. It could be interpreted many ways.
Yeah. It could be that you're over emotional and you got to get rid of those emotions too.
Well, you know what Adam Ant said, Alexi Rose, don't drink, don't smoke. What do you do? Subtle innuendo follows.
Yeah.
Right.
So balance is key. Balance is everything right now. And when you get balance, you'll be in a good place too. Like you can maybe do some grounding because this guy is like sitting on the ground. This girl or guy.
You know what, John? Maybe your face is some BS.
Oh.
Maybe it's your face you're talking about. Who's next in line?
Okay, Acacia.
Acacia is next in line.
Exactly. BS stands for brilliant stories. It could be your emotions that you have to balance out. It's all about balance. Something that is out of balance in your life, or maybe you're having a very balanced life right now. You feel calm and collected.
It's Acacia's turn now?
Yep,
and
it's Acacia's
turn. After Acacia, we can get to
Shane X Boss.
And then, no $5. It's just free.
We wouldn't deny your contribution if you feel like it, but we do it for free. No, I am married, Lightbulb. Acacia. 7 of Swords. So you have like 3 things already settled in your brain, in your mind, and you've got 3 more that's like you're like, these are mine. These thoughts are precious to me, and you're watching out for other people who might be around the bend. Somehow you're also balancing the 7 sword on your knee, so you might be like perplexed about the ideas. Maybe you have too many thoughts going on in your head.
John, that's not how tarot cards work. They represent archetypes that people do a lot of the narrative linking themselves to specific events in their lives, you know?
Okay, so who is next? Sean? Yeah, who'll be coming around the bend. Exactly, Acacia. Hi, Joanne Adams.
It's like Magic the Gathering for girls.
Thank you, Acacia. Shane X Boss is next. Shane X Boss. Shane X Boss. This one's popping out. 10 of Pentacles. You are chilling in bed, and I refuse to call it bed rotting because you just need some chill time. You've made some really good financial decisions. You're able to think about them and daydream about them, but you're also laying on them too. So you could be in comfy, like luxurious bed sheets right now, feeling warm and cozy and settled in life. There's a bunch of green around you, so you could feel like you're like material and like success is growing. You also have green hanging too, so it's very lush and cozy. All right, first last is next. First last is next. Hi, Elsie Razzo. First last. It is a great illustration. I like a lot of the. I think the illustrations in general for this deck. It's one of my favorites. Thank you, Acacia and Ruben, for this deck. It's great. It's like I love using it. Do you want to talk to my husband? You can talk to him when he comes back, I guess. All right, first last. First last. I'm glad, Elsie. First last. First last, this is your card. Bam! Ooh, you got number 15, the devil.
Well, the answer is no, you cannot fuck my wife.
Thank you, Eric. The devil, major arcana. It's like you're over here and you're like thinking about your material goods, but there's also this sea goat guy who's like manning the fort. He's looking out because you are getting into some things that are not so good. You got this woman in your hand. Maybe you're texting some female being like, ooh, I like you. I want to pursue you. I'm going to flirt with you. It's just a card about indulging in general. And the color red means like power. So you might feel powerful now. The girl is actually chained to the sea goat too. So you could feel like the things that are happening to you are out of your control. Next one is Peyton. Peyton, thank you, Acacia, so much for keeping track. Peyton. Peyton. It could be that the woman prays to the goat. You're welcome, first last. First last, just so you know too, it could be like the devil could be meaning like it's good to indulge. You've been in a phase of being like straight-laced or doing the right thing for so long, you might feel like listening to the devil on your shoulder instead of the angel. Nothing wrong with that. People do that all the time. Ooh, Peyton, this one fell out for you. Ooh, the 9 of Torches again. Something's coming to an end. You've built up this wall. Things are almost over. You've got this light to guide you, but you are ready for action if action is calling. It's dusk. So it's like almost the next day. You don't have to wait very long for something to end. Okay. Dustin Appling is next. Dustin Appling. Dustin Appling. Dustin Appling. Dustin Appling. Oh.
Eric needs to get a grip, bro.
Hi, Ryder.
I was just answering that guy's question.
Dustin Appling, this is your card. The 3 of Cups. Woo! You and your friends are like, yeah, cheers. We're feeling good. I'm by the ocean. I'm having cake by the ocean. It's like a time of celebration. You're really feeling good. It might be raining by you, but you're like, I love the rain right now. And your friends are like, we like the rain right now too. It's so great. It's so great to talk to you. So you could be in like a group chat with some of your friends right now, or you could just be like thinking like happy to be in the chat on TWFP too.
I mean, Caroline, what are you talking about? I've got this guy who's hitting on my wife, and she tells him, no, she's married. He says, well, let me talk to your husband then. And she ignores the question. He asks it again. So I lean my head in the door and say, no, you can't fuck my wife, obviously. How is that not being considered someone's feelings, for fuck's sake? You know, think about it.
You're welcome, Peyton.
I'm definitely not a cook.
I think it's Elsie is next, I believe.
Who said he did it? Who said he did what? I don't know what you're even talking about. If you're talking about me telling that guy to stop hitting on my wife, then that's what I did. If you're saying that somehow I didn't respect their feelings, I'm completely baffled what you're talking about.
I actually did. I said you can talk to Eric when he comes in. Like,
yeah, I know. I heard you, so I put my head back in.
Okay, so Elsie Razzo. Elsie.
Learn from what, Caroline? You need to explain yourself. I didn't do shit. I would do the same thing again. Right? I mean, wouldn't you say to somebody else trying to hump your wife, like, no?
Elsie, this one popped out for you. Ooh, 4 of Swords. You're daydreaming away. In fact, you could be very tired right now. You could be like hanging out in your bed, like curled up, but like feeling like, I could really sleep. I'm pretty tired. And you're just daydreaming. You're daydreaming away because swords equals thoughts.
So here, you're talking about something that happened yesterday? I mean, I've already apologized to her plenty about that. We discussed it a great deal.
He did.
We understood. We came to understand as to why it happened. I recognize the importance of it. What I also recognize is, the reason I talk about these things is because it's my way of processing when I'm not the perfect husband. I usually am the perfect husband, keep that in mind. But sometimes I'm not, and so I process these things. The fact that you feel the need to further scold me after I've held myself accountable to Rachel, the only person who's actually impacted, and that Rachel and I had a great deal of conversation about how and why that came about and stuff. I don't need your fucking input. Shut the fuck up. You can turn it back towards you now, Rachel.
Sure. Okay, light bulb is next. Hi, Night Owl.
Nobody's excusing my behavior. First of all, my behavior was what? I got Rachel up at 10 in the morning and made her go to town with me. That was my behavior. Okay? I was mad at her beyond the scope of what I should have been mad about. It's not like I hit her or something. It's not like I called her names or screamed at her. For fuck's sake. I'm the best relationship partner anybody's ever going to come across.
He really is a great partner. And like I said, like we all have our moments. I think it was Puttycat who said that, and I agree. We all do have our moments. All right. I don't want to clog up so light bulb, light bulb, light bulb, light bulb. Light bulb. Light bulb. Your card is the Eight of Pentacles. You're like in this lush feeling garden, and you could feel really grounded and in touch with the earth. And you're like, whoa, I have all these goods to take care of. They're so precious to me. Look how preciously you're handling them. You worked hard for these things. It looks like it's almost dusk too. It could be like, you know, it could have been this evening that you were thinking about this, like looking at all this material goods, whether they're like it's money, like the pentacles, or like items that you've bought with money, any kind of exchange with money or the material world, the sensory world. You feel very confident in, and you feel good about it. Is there anyone else? Is Greenfire Lover next? Hi, Azura. Oh, they were joking. Okay, I'm gonna pull one for Eric when he gets back. My hair is so. They say, right? They say if you have frizzy hair, your hair is actually curly. And I believe that. I mean, you can see like a wave pattern in my hair. So I've been thinking about like trying to bring that out more in my hair. But yeah, they say if you have any sort of frizz, like when you air dry your hair, that your hair is not straight, it's actually curly. Curly, wavy, wavy, curly. And if you like scrunch, when your hair is wet and you scrunch it up and it forms like a wave, then yeah, you have curly hair. Your hair is not straight. Okay, I'm sorry. Who is next? Hi, Zoe. Yeah, it's cool. Like my hair is, if I had like some like mousse and like air drying gel, like cream, it would definitely bring out more waves in my hair, for sure. He fucked up one time, like in the moment, yeah, like I was really upset, but like once Eric handled things and he handled it well. We did talk about it. Like it's water under the bridge. It's not an issue. I don't know why.
It might not be heroines. We have had a couple people who are, faking being somebody else.
Oh.
Because obviously he's fucking crazy. If that's him, I'm definitely timing him out for defaming me.
This next card's for you.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I can smell help hate a mile away, you know. Concern trolling, help trolling, or whatever.
Yeah,
It's,
yeah.
it's either
Concern holding.
it's either driven by
Trolling.
being a hater or just they're troll. You know, one of the two. I don't. If that is actually Hero Lamb, normal Hero Lamb, then he's just being a hater because he's not normally a troll. But I suspect
No,
it might
he's
not be
not.
him. I suspect it might not actually be him. Not like that though, Acacia. I mean, that's clearly nonsense. Yeah, you made that clear, G. Thank you for your input.
Hi, Abigail Kelly. Okay, Eric. Eric's card. What card represents Eric today? It's this one. 5 of Pentacles. You're like going through, he's going through.
Can you turn it back towards you? You want to turn it back towards you?
Oh, yeah, sure. He's like going through the bushes and being like, oh, look at these pentacles flying at me. I have to catch them. I have to save my money. Like, he's like, oh, you know, like a little like frazzled right now. And being like, climbing up and being like, oh, I gotta get that. I gotta get that. I gotta get that thing.
We don't have any DoorDash where we live.
No DoorDash.
Glasses are hung there, so hopefully I don't lose them.
I'm done with the readings.
Okay. Want to hand it over to me?
Yeah.
This guy seems so smart, but acts like a man baby, like my uncle. He doesn't have many friends. I have all the friends I want to have.
You have a good amount of friends.
I got a good amount of friends, more than I can really keep up with, you know. I'm not very good about keeping ties with the old gang. But, you know.
It goes both ways.
Are you talking to me, G?
What?
Who knows? I act like a man baby, huh? Well, I am a baby. There's no doubt about that. You know, and I'm also a man. So
So yeah, maybe you are.
maybe I am a man baby.
Yeah.
I don't mind being a man baby.
I love you. Like I love.
I love you too, darling.
Baby, like I'm kind of like a teenager.
Well, you are trolling. In other words, you're trying to be negative about me. Hence the lack of friends comment, right? So try not to lie when you're trolling. But I guess that's the nature of trolling. It's built on dishonesty, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, it is true that I'm a baby pig poop face. But you wish you were a baby pig poop face.
Yeah, seriously.
You know, if only you could dream. You can't even dream of being a baby pig poop face. What do you get at a Disney hospital? You get stitches. I don't know that. Well, why don't you?
Lilo and Stitch?
You know what you should do, Rambo? You should talk to your uncle. He'd probably appreciate your attention. Because you're made sad too easily by me. I don't want you to be sad after all.
Yeah, no spammy is right, Acacia.
Oh, well, maybe you should go talk to him or visit his grave or whatever. I'm not your uncle. Stop projecting onto me. Oh, and also, fuck off. You'll have to actually be like creative, observant, intelligent, whatever, if you're going to accomplish anything. No, you didn't hit a nerve. You got responded to like everybody else. The difference is other people are saying things that don't require me to tell them to fuck off, right? Because they're not complete tards. If I could travel back in time, who would I like to meet? Well, I wouldn't mind meeting H.H. Munro. He's one of my favorite authors, or Sherwood Anderson. I wouldn't mind meeting Thomas Jefferson. Sure, he owned a few slaves, but I want to oil you up. You do, huh?
We were really waiting for that to come around. Speaking of blonde, could you roll me a joint?
Sure,
Thank
absolutely.
you. Oh my gosh, thank
Oh,
you so much.
Believe me, I know. I know that my wife's hot. I do enjoy life. And that's why you're hating on me. Because it's so obvious how pimping my life is.
Thanks for that, babe.
You're welcome. I just went and I still haven't really harvested all of the Herrera. With the
Still some left.
yeah, but the top that I went out and got today, it's super purple because it's been cold at night. People think that purpleness is implicit to the strain,
Yeah.
but really it is implicit to whether it gets cold at
I
night.
had no idea.
Jefferson was weird. If you could both change one thing about your past, what would it be? Well, it would be one of two things. I've got two possible answers to that. One of them is I would not have cheated on my first girlfriend. But the other is I would not have introduced Rachel to nitrous oxide.
Mine is actually similar to yours. I would have broken up with my boyfriend instead of cheating on him, and I would have stopped when you said, "Hey, don't you think you've had enough?"
Yeah, the problem was I was being SI and assuming you were having the same effects from it that I was having, which was not much compared to what you were getting, you know? I regret it. It's,
Come see, come saw.
you know, sometimes tragedy happens and that definitely qualifies as a tragedy, but it's also, on the scale of tragedies, we got relatively lucky.
Yeah.
You know? I don't think I would still be with my first girlfriend if I hadn't cheated on her.
Really?
No, I don't think so. Do you think you'd still be with that guy if you hadn't cheated on her?
Hell no. Hell no.
I mean, my first girlfriend and I were fine, you know. It's like it was like being a couple before you know what being a couple is.
That feels young.
Yeah, it was young.
Juvenile.
Yeah, I didn't really know what it meant to be in a relationship. Well, because when you cheat on somebody, you don't just damage the relationship and lose something that it was of value to you. You also make that other person not trust for, you know, a long time potentially.
Yeah, it does.
It impacts the other person
Yeah,
dramatically.
it does.
And I hate the thought that I did that to that innocent person, you know? I hate it a lot. But if I had my choice, I guess I'd be selfish and save Rachel the neuropathy.
I mean, I liked Whippets. It was. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Whip it. That's what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was 18. She was 17, something like that. I don't know. It was a long time ago. What are your thoughts on Trump winning the election? I think it's not helium.
I do like huffing. I do.
We haven't done it in a long time because we experienced harms from it. But
Yeah.
we used to huff a lot of nitrous.
Yeah. I really do like if there's a balloon. I like to have like balloons. Um, I like huffing. If there was some sort of thing that like wasn't damaging, I would huff for sure. Um,
If she liked puffing and blowing houses down, she'd be an excellent big bad wolf.
I would. I really would. Winston's mom says if you were 17 or 18 and you had both a girlfriend and a girl who was willing to cheat with you, then in a different worldview, we might be congratulating you right now instead of your shame shivers.
that I mean, not in my in a different worldview, in the wrong
I don't think
worldview,
so. Yeah.
in the wrong worldview,
Yeah.
maybe. Um,
That's something to have shame shivers about, you know? Like, I'm not proud. I'm not proud of my cheating. I absolutely 100% should have broken up with him. Like, he cheated on me first, so, like, he was
why give up the moral high ground?
yeah, exactly. Could have left it, boom, like, free and clear, clean cut, but no. You know, so I experienced shame shivers over that. You know, I regret not sticking up for my friends when they were getting bullied. Like I have shame shivers about that. There's so much.
Yeah, I got some of that stuff too from a long time ago. Hi, Slenderman. Hello, Johnny. Cheers. Cheers to you and cheers to me. Cheers to Rachel makes it free.
It's a good one.
You want to cheers our joints? Cheers.
Cheers.
Let's share the people cheersing our joints. Cheers.
Cheers.
For being a hater, you know? I don't need you talking shit about my relationship when my relationship is the best relationship of anyone
Yeah,
I've ever
me
seen,
too.
frankly. I've never seen a better relationship than this. And I'm not perfect. And I did get mad unfairly at Rachel yesterday. But then I also spent a great deal of time talking through it with her, apologizing, taking full accountability for it, regretting
Yeah,
it,
you did.
etc. There's zero conceivable worlds in which here I am, your commentary was helpful, desired, needed, can, correct, or anything else than just
You know,
being a hater or just being wildly delusionally wrong.
I appreciate people like saying, "Oh, like get her flowers or whatever." Like that's a sweet like thing, but like I don't need those things. What I needed from Eric, he gave me, which was just apologizing and being very authentic and telling me about how he realized that some psychology stuff isn't just bullshit. Like,
Well, I was able to understand that it didn't. Rachel and I almost never have any conflict. I'm almost never mad at her at
never,
all,
I
like
know.
never, right? And at some point, it dawned on me that this anger I was feeling was not proportional to the
Mm-hmm.
thing that she did that triggered me.
Right.
So I had to work through what that trigger actually was. The fact that I was displacing and that I was transferring. If those two things mean something different, it's something subtle. But so I did exactly what a person should do who makes a mistake like that. Keeping in mind that my mistake, I didn't call her any names. I didn't say anything I regretted. I was just, I was short with her. I was mad. I didn't. She has her own joint.
I do have my own joint. I mean, can I be like totally honest?
Sure.
I was scared. I was like, holy shit, I really fucked up. Like I went to bed being like, this is dumb. Like, I don't want to be involved with this
fight.
Yeah.
Sure,
Yeah.
understandably.
But then, you know, when you woke me up, I was like, oh shit, he's like really mad. Like, I have to make things better because this is not worth it. Like, it, you know, it just, I wanted to make up with you so badly.
Right, well, and I had trouble understanding why I was
Right,
being so
right,
mad at you
yeah,
about this thing that was
yeah.
clearly not significant at
No,
all.
right, I know.
So, you know, it was something we had to work through. It is the case that I'm transparent, and so I share my life on here, and that opens me up to criticism. But when I see what's clearly dishonest critique from somebody who's probably not Hero Lamb, um, I mean, I don't know everything and know best about everything at all, but you've not articulated something I should have done differently.
Okay, for some reason, this made me think about something that I heard on YouTube. Um, Someone wrote into a YouTuber asking advice, and it was like, my best friend just told me she's cheating on her boyfriend. Should I tell the boyfriend? Like, what should I do? Like,
Mm-hmm.
isn't that like such a tough situation? I would want, like, what the advice was that, you know, tell your friend, like, this puts me in a compromising position. Like, are you planning on telling him? Because she should, you know. But yeah, I want to know what you would say to that.
The person who wrote in to replace, are you saying, Vera, that the person who wrote in to ask the question of the YouTuber is dumb?
What?
I don't know. But regardless, I mean, my answer would be you tell your friend, look, now that I know about this, you're going to either have to tell him or I'm going to have to tell him.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's good wording. Because, like, that's not, it's not right.
Well, Johnny, the thing is also, I'm not engaging with Hero Lamb the way I am because there's somebody coming in and saying this shit, right? I have a lot of experience with Hero Lamb. I've not experienced him being like this before. And so I have my doubts that it's him. I suspect it's not him and it's somebody trying to troll me for whatever reason. But regardless, if it is him, he's really badly misread the situation. The only thing I would say that our the experience yesterday is that it brought us closer together, if anything, right? You know, we don't end fights with acrimony or more difficulty.
No.
I felt like we, you know, we shared a very, very poignant and intimate time. You know.
You know, I did need reassurance that we were okay, but that's how I am with conflict
And
in
I
general.
did reassure you.
You did.
I said, yes, we're okay. Of course, we're okay. That's not necessarily enough, but, you know, I haven't heard anything from Hero Lamb that actually suggests he has any actual concern or wants to help at all because he's not pointed out anything he thinks I should have done differently. So if he can't point out something he thinks I should have done differently, then there's no reason for him to be shitting on me, right? I think I dealt with it as well as I could have, given that I was in a triggered emotional response that I myself didn't understand. I wish I understood those things better. And you said like you need to learn from it. Well, to a certain extent, I can't exactly learn from it. I'm intentionally.
Bipolar.
I'm not bipolar. I do the best I can. You know.
Yeah, you process emotions differently.
But I think compared against other bipolar people, I'm probably pretty feelings aware.
Sure.
So the thing is here, Len, I'm absolutely open and willing to accept all kinds of critique if I believe it's legitimate. But because you didn't offer any kind of actual critique that's useful, like you didn't say anything. What you said was factually false. Like Rachel's sad. You've been treating her badly for a while now. This is a problem, Eric. That's factually false. It's completely insane.
It is false.
In no way, shape, or form have I been treating Rachel badly.
No, we just had a
We had,
fight.
yeah, we
It
had
over nothing too.
It wasn't
it was
even
over something
yeah.
so dumb. It wasn't real. Like
it wasn't even an actual fight. It was
Yeah.
a way that she and I together processed something I needed to process.
And me too, you know, like, but yeah.
Well, Sean, I'm not disagreeing with you that it's good to move on from that, but I am a TI tool user, which means I want to make sure that he's fully corrected. That in fact, I have good reason to believe it's not him, actually, that he's trolling, and that if he were honest, he wouldn't have said that about Rachel. If he or he would be either that he's either dishonest or incorrect, which means we shouldn't listen to what he's saying in general. So obviously that needs to be established. And if Hero Lamb doesn't like the fact that I timed him out for spewing bullshit and talking out of his ass, well, too fucking bad, you know? I'll do it again. I live in, not just today, I live in this 15 minutes. Like, people are like, okay, let the Hero Lamb thing go. 30 minutes ago, there was no Hero Lamb thing.
No.
30 minutes from now, there will be no Hero Lamb thing. I live stream so many hours for so many days on so many years. There's no possible way that I can be like too obsessed with something. Oh, that person's really leasing space in your head or whatever. No.
That's why you go and talk about it.
That's why I correct, you know, I set the record straight, right? I make sure that the correct position on things is stated and exactly why he's full of shit, you know?
You shouldn't be like, you were just being honest about what happened with us yesterday. Like, you shouldn't be punished for, like, words that you said. Like, that really was just you expressing what had happened.
And the thing is, it is fine to critique someone's words. If I had said, like, if I had called you names, if I had said,
oh, man,
then that would be perfectly reasonable to critique. That would be something that you do critique. You say, that's unacceptable behavior in the form of words. If I had done unacceptable behavior in the form of, like, hitting her or pushing her or something, then obviously that would be something to correct. Or other kinds of unacceptable behavior, right? So it's important that we learn from this, to generalize from this, that when individuals like the supposed Hero Lamb here is critiquing me without critiquing any specific behaviors, is drawing and making presumptions that are factually untrue about her emotional state, the state of our ongoing relationship and shit. Well, that's what you would call toxic analysis, because you're not critiquing a person's behavior, you're not critiquing their words, you're critiquing their person and something precious to them like their relationship. So the reason we're focusing on this is so that when you see another example of this in the world, you'll recognize it as toxic bullshit that you shouldn't put any weight into.
I don't think that you'll ever get physically violent with me.
I never in a million years. I don't even get verbally violent with you.
You don't.
It's like we don't call each other names. We're very careful in how we talk to each other and deal with each other. We're very good and kind to one another. We just don't have any fights, you know? By and large, we're entirely on the same page. It doesn't mean that we don't both go through things sometimes. Rachel was saying she felt like she needed a win lately.
Yeah.
And, you know, I've been dealing a little bit with depression. You know, I tried taking antidepressants. But the one thing that's never been fragile at all throughout this is us.
Yeah. No.
Not remotely. That has remained perfectly strong. Rachel and I are as committed to each other as two people can possibly be. And happily so. So you can understand why I would defend myself against these kind of statements, because you might correctly say they're not technically defamatory because they're about subjective matters such that you can't really falsify them. But that doesn't change the fact that they are false, the claims you're making. And they are emotionally defamatory. And accordingly, fuck off. think that's what's called giving in the business. And the thing is, it's also not the case that every time somebody's sad, it's an indication that the relationship partner is doing something wrong, you know? I have been sad sometimes recently. Had absolutely nothing to do with Rachel. Rachel wasn't doing anything wrong. And we got to be careful about, you know, wantonly making critiques like that, especially when they're factually untrue. Suggesting linkages like that suggest, you know, something is unfit about somebody's relationship because you don't know where their relationship is. So Rachel and I are solid. We've been together for a long time. We're married. We're happily married. Neither of us ever even thinks about, you know, leaving the relationship or getting with anybody else. But that's not always the case in every relationship. Not everybody's good with meaning. So you might be putting this meaning into somebody's head that's false, and they might be living it out in their actual life because you've been reckless in how you use words. Is it important to call out reckless uses of words? Yes. Is it important to demonstrate how to call people out? Yes. I called out the specific language he used regarding Rachel being sad and it being my responsibility. That represents a form of critique that's illegitimate and toxic in almost every case, unless somebody is actually in a toxic relationship themselves. Rachel and I are clearly in an excellent relationship, so it's inherently a toxic form of critique. It's good to be able to name, summarize, and isolate those kinds of things such that we can recognize them for what they are and they can cease to have any impact because they're easily dismissed and named as such. Yeah, it makes me mad. Sure. People seem to think that if something makes you mad, they hit a nerve. I mean, people are wrong about shit that has nothing to do with me at all the time. And it makes me mad. It has absolutely nothing to do with me, right? You could be wrong about taxes. It'll make me mad. You could be wrong about taxes in ways that help me specifically. And I will still get mad at you. Not because it's against my interests, it's about me somehow, but because you're wrong. This is the best reason to get mad at something. So, no, the fact that I get mad about something does not mean you touched a nerve. It means you suck at being correct. Do you understand? I hope so. Because heretofore, you have not been understanding. You've been overstanding, you've been through standing, between standing, among standing, but you have not been understanding. And that is why you fail. Doesn't it feel like that's a good spot for a triumphant song? And was a ba 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 bo 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 Jerusalem on England's green and pleasant hills. The end. Mic drop. 2 middle fingers. No. Ain't having it. Chop suey, throw you in the blender and toss you out on Tuesday. Sorry. All you get for that whole mess here, Atlanta, is 2 pineapples up the butt and a kick in the groin. And that's it. That's all you're going to get from it. All is well with me, James Clifton. All is well. Thanks, new group. I didn't write that song. It's a famous song. It's an English song. It's about how Jerusalem was built in England. I don't really get it because obviously Jerusalem was not built in England. Did they think that it was exported from England to the Holy Land? Why does your jaw go sideways when you go ba 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 ba? I don't know. You tell me. Deadly stat. Minute boy? I don't know what that means. Goku solos your fave verse. Okay. Is that the English? Yep, the Irish. Sounds good. YT Dapper Mouse is very close to God. By which you mean like your pals or like you're almost there, you're ascending to that level and you're almost there. Yeah, Rachel's inside the house. Suffering through our miserable relationship. It's like, if you tell anybody, for example, who has a kid, anybody at all, you're a bad father, they're going to get mad at you. It did not inform you about whether you touched a nerve. It should inform you that you shouldn't go around making uninformed critiques of people. Speeding gets you very close to God. Well, good for you. Hello from Athlone County, West Meath. Hello from Mariposa County, California, United States of America. So, we have got a bit of a crazy night going on tonight. Bit of a crazy night.
It's time for a bomb ride for me.
Yeah, time for a bomb ride is a good idea.
You want to go first?
No, I could, I'll pack you one first. It's fine.
Thanks.
I like the way this Jack Herer smokes.
I do too.
I don't think it's especially stony, but it's stony enough.
I feel a little buzz from it.
Same as me, new group. My only roomie is my wifey.
My only roomie is my husband.
Lanative 3323 says drug addicts. Okay. Well, you have anything else to say? Or does that complete your contribution? Lung cancer. I've never heard any studies claiming that weed links to lung cancer. There might be some out there, but I've got my doubts. YT Dapper Mouse. That sounds very dangerous. I strongly advise against it. In response to your bullshit, I'd like to quote the immortal Bob Marley when he said, "Woke up this morning, up with the rising sun, 3 little birds on my doorstep, singing sweet songs. A message is pure and true, singing, This is my message to you. Don't worry about a thing. Cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't
worry
about a thing. Cause every little thing is gonna be alright. So the thing is, if you want to try to talk shit in response to that rebuttal, then you just need to chill a little bit, bro. You just need to chill a little bit. I think that's fair. Are you ready?
Ooh, I wasn't expecting this. This is a nice surprise.
Yeah, my prime was in 1880. Those are my best years. The late 19th century was great for me. I was, flying around in hot air balloons. I was super. What do they call it again? Horrible steampunk. Yeah, I can't remember the name of that thing. That horrible thing. Well, I would recommend you don't do that, YT Dapper Mouse. I'm saying you're endangering your well-being, and you should not do that.
Yeah.
Have I ever considered coloring my beard? I think it's a fine color as it is.
It is.
What color do you want it to be? Like red or something?
I'm just like picturing you with like a red dyed beard.
Yeah, I'll probably go to Sacramento at some point.
Oh,
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
You got hidden. Too bad for you.
No.
Well, that was a fine bong rip. And I think probably feeling like maybe about time to wrap this up. It's not like I got anything in particular to do.
Yeah.
You want to go look for UFOs? You might want
We have to go put
just put on a hat on.
And like a jacket.
Okay. Well, that's not that hard.
I feel like I should change my shoes too, though. Something warmer.
Just put on some socks. You want me to wrap it up? You mean with wrapping, huh? What's my opinion on abortion? Oh, it's complicated. I don't really want to get into the whole 9 yards of it. Wouldn't you rather see a genuine UFO? Like I said, my reasoning on abortion is complicated. Rather than exactly having a position on what specifically the law should be, I have an explanation for why we can't resolve the issue. But you know what we can resolve the issue of, maybe? UFOs. How? By looking at the sky and seeing them. What's that white thing? Oh my God. Oh wait, that's the moon. Okay, well, look, what we're going to do is we're going to turn off some of these inside lights to make it extra dark, okay? And extra spooky. Can you turn off the hall light on your way out?
Yeah, sure. Can you help me? Or, like, you guys in the chat, help me pick out a hat?
Just go up there.
Oh. Which hat? Gray or blue?
Yeah, so
Oh.
they're out there.
Guys, I need help. Which hat should I wear? Blue or gray? Blue? Blue hat? Or gray hat? Blue hat or gray hat? All right, blue hat's winning. We have one for gray. All right, blue's the winner.
Blue wins?
Yeah, blue wins.
Okay. Well, Putty Cat, you're right that the law regarding the jurisdiction, whether it's a federal matter or not, whether it's one of the government's enumerated powers, that question is answered in full and resolved in full. But there are lots of other questions about abortion that people do not agree with and that one cannot declare as resolved in full.
Can we also look for Jupiter?
You want to look for Jupiter, huh?
Yeah.
Do you think that might be where the aliens are hiding?
Possibly.
Maybe that's why it's so bright.
Yeah.
Maybe aliens
Oh, I found it already.
are like, I see it too. Maybe they're just phosphorescent. They're like phosphorescent shrimps. And they cling on to that so
would be
much.
great if they were.
And that's why it's so bright. It's always the brightest thing in the sky.
Yeah.
So,
I don't
except for
even
the
know
moon.
why I suggested looking for it, but
Is that it? Yeah, I guess that's it right there, right? Don't fall over, you. No, that's got to be something else. Where's
what
Jupiter?
is that?
Oh, it needs to be up more.
Yeah. What is that?
I don't know. I don't see it in real life. I just see it on the camera. Oh, I see. It's turned around. Turned around the wrong way.
I turned it around.
Now it makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so
Let's go back a little bit. There, you can see it. That's Jupiter.
Up in the sky. Make a wish, you just see Jupiter.
You know, there's an old poem of some kind that says something, man, but boys are from Jupiter, and that's why they're stupid.
Yeah.
There's an old saying, something like that.
It is.
So,
it is an old saying.
Now I've magnified it. I've zoomed in a bit.
See, that's Jupiter. It's so bright.
You can clearly see the Jupiterian nature of this.
Yeah.
I wish for fish on my wish dish. Okay, sounds good. So yeah, that's Jupiter.
Crazy how you could look at stars and then sometimes they seem like they're moving, but they're not.
Yeah. That's called doing the, it's one of those kind of like after effects of psychedelic drugs.
Mm.
Come on, UFO. If you see a UFO and we see it, well, then it's sure to be a UFO. I wonder The moon is so bright.
Yeah, it is.
It kind of,
It's a half moon.
yeah, a little bit more maybe.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more. It could be gibbous.
Yeah. Gibbous. Is your moon waxing gibbous?
It means that you are sensual and thinking about the future.
I'm going to use that
Yeah.
expression in the future, Rachel. I'm going to say, Rachel, hey, my moon is waxing gibbous.
I want to stop by the neighbor's house someday soon.
I heard them out there earlier, but I don't anymore.
It's a little late, you know.
How do you find Jupiter? It's just the brightest thing in the sky.
Yeah, it's the brightest thing in the sky.
Other than the moon.
Other than the moon.
But we have also we live in an area with not very much light pollution. So let's see if I could point this way more maybe. This area down there, you can see a star up there, some kind, but that area tends to be where planes and drones fly across.
Yeah.
But they're not doing that much today. Sometimes we get a lot of drones, sometimes we get no drones. I've yet to see what I can definitively declare to be a UFO.
Yeah, we haven't seen a UFO yet. We saw the International Space Station. That was cool.
That was cool.
And it's cool to see Skylink pass by too. That's really fucking cool.
Is it called Starlink? Or
Starlink. Yeah, Starlink.
Starlink.
Sorry, my bad.
That's okay. I forgive you.
But you have to expect an INFJ to apologize for something like that, though.
That's true. All right, let's take a look-see at the moon. I'm going to help all of the viewers here identify the moon.
Yeah.
So if you're looking, like you see something like that, nope, that's not the moon. The moon,
that's our house.
You're never going to see a light that's a rectangle like that. That's a moon.
It is spoopy, though.
Spoopy.
Yeah, spoopy is like a meme.
Is it spooky plus poopy?
I don't know what it is.
Oh, what's that over there? That's right, everybody. That's a little something I like to call
the moon.
The moon. Right there. In all of its moony glory. I need to make this a little taller, I guess. Or actually, maybe we could do this.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. It looks a lot rounder than it
does
is.
look a lot rounder, but that's an illusion.
Yeah.
It's not that round. It's a little bit more than half full.
It's just a popsicle illusion.
A popsicle illusion.
That's when something looks like something that is not actually looking like. It's a lovely evening.
It is.
It's a lovely moon.
It is a lovely moon.
How romantic.
It certainly is.
On a cold November's Eve.
A cold November's Eve.
It's just trouble.
Where is he?
He's over there. Can't really see him, but I saw him earlier. He's in the dark part now.
Silly boy, McGilly boy.
No, I got my flashlight here. Oh, he's going to the bathroom. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to interrupt your privacy time. Well, have you seen any UFOs yet?
No, not yet.
If you spent all of your time looking for UFOs at night, like all night, every night, what's the average amount of UFOs per month that you think you'd see?
I mean, I hope that you see one.
One per month.
No, well, one out of all the months that you've been looking.
So maybe one per year. If you look,
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
look
like
all night, every night,
all night, every night.
just
Yeah,
looking for
365 days. Yeah, I hope that you see one, something like that at least. You
You want to
know?
live someplace where you don't have trees blocking the view.
Yeah, it would have to be more open.
Yeah.
Good job, Trouble.
You're a good kitty.
He's a good kitty.
I wonder if any new people tuning in and wondering what that white thing is.
Yeah.
If you're wondering
There's
what
20
that
people here,
what
so.
that white thing is, that's the moon. If you're wondering what we're doing, we're just kind of chilling and looking at the moon, okay?
Yeah, that's definitely what's going on.
And we're waiting for some UFOs. So let's just enjoy the quietude. For it to pay off, I think you need to see more UFOs than one per year. If you wanted to make
I
that
don't
your
think I don't
thing.
know. I don't know. Like for Jared, our neighbor, it happened randomly. Like he
Yeah.
wasn't even looking.
He saw a UFO. But we haven't seen any UFOs. I haven't anyway.
Neither have I.
I do go outside to look in the sky periodically.
Hi, Cindy Prim.
It'll be
Hi,
kind of
Sean.
hard to spot today because of the moon, but in darker nights, you can usually catch a satellite or two. We just stand outside for half an hour. It would be cool if like a huge meteor started coming down. Not hitting us.
And then like fading out towards as it gets closer.
Well, like, yeah, maybe fading out. But
You know how it gets smaller, doesn't it? Usually.
like in the Simpsons episode.
I guess that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
I don't think it works quite.
Oh no.
But I know exactly what episode.
You knew though. I subconsciously like pulled it out of nowhere.
Yeah. I think usually what happens is they, for the ones that don't have a lot of iron in them, they typically break up high in the atmosphere, and we might see them as bits of shooting stars or whatever. For ones that have more iron in them, they come down and they either impact or they explode above ground. That's what's been suggested as an explanation for the Tsinjunkunka event in Russia, where there was this big explosion that leveled a bunch of trees and forest, and everyone was like, "What the fuck happened here?" It was like in like 1908 or something. Well, I'm sorry I didn't get a time on my run today, but
me too.
you know what? It's okay
It was
because
fast.
I didn't do any stretching. I need to remember to stretch.
Oh yeah.
Before I do my run, and also it's going to be a lot faster in the daylight because in the daylight I'll be able to see things, which will make it easier to know where I'm going.
I'm like really happy that we bought those pumpkins.
Oops. Sorry, Kitty. I didn't mean to
Sorry, Kitty.
hit you at the door. Anybody else come in?
He seems to be okay. The pumpkins add to the fallness of the season.
I agree. We've got some autumnal vibes going, in part thanks to our pumpkins. So, any important topics we didn't cover here you need us to cover? Any answers you need from Eric? On today's episode of Eric Provides Answers. High toxic girl syndrome. I think we might be controlled by a ring around the map like Alabama, New York, Michigan, Ohio. IDK, yay pumpkin season. I've been enjoying some conspiracy videos, huh? Sometimes I enjoy those. You know which conspiracies seem to be have been true? Conspiracies about celebrities and other powerful people having these ridiculous, like, satanic sex ritual things or whatever. Just like, okay, what are you, freaking Caligula? What's wrong with these people? Just knock it off, right? Like, why don't you just be like 50 Cent? Be more basic than that, more normal. I used to poo-poo some of these celebrity conspiracies just because they sounded so outlandish, you know? Like, well, why would celebrities be so different than regular people? But in reality...
I mean, I always thought some celebrities were more scuzzy than others, but it's just seeming like it's like so many. And like, I'm like...
She's not wrong. It's seeming so many.
Yeah. Trouble. You scared Trouble.
So anyway, obviously, I've been half like consumed with and half avoiding all this Diddy news.
I know, same.
Half consumed with because I want other people to get taken down. I want other celebrities to go down and get, criminal prosecutions, or at least for their names to come out in civil litigation, and for them to get consequences.
Same. It's like I don't want them to get paid, like pay off people. Like
I know.
Yeah, call them out. Exactly, Peter or Harkin Jones.
High five. I agree with you entirely. It makes me very mad to think that there are people out there who've gotten away with this shit.
And can I just say, any celebrity who's traveling right now to Europe, automatically in my mind is guilty.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to think too. Like if you're not staying in the country. Well, I've heard bad things about Kanye too,
Yeah, me too.
The Mannings? You mean like Arch Manning and Eli Manning and Peyton Manning? Do I think that fame would corrupt me? Absolutely not.
No.
But it might have at some point in my life. Definitely not now. Why like they're running for a resin?
Yeah, Kanye, Peter, Mora, Parkin Jones, definitely.
Money says
Unfortunately.
it would 100% corrupt me. Well, it would not 100% corrupt me. It wouldn't corrupt me even any percent.
I think I would have to have really good people around me because I can be naive. You know, like I can see myself. That's not great. That's not a great self concept to have of oneself. But seriously, like I wouldn't be okay. Like I wouldn't be okay being at a party where like young girls are running around with pasties and like basically underwear on. But if I'm with the wrong crowd, like if I'm with like some people who are into that,
And it's all normalized.
yeah, I'm like, I guess I'm gonna like find a corner and like, or like just like be like follow my friends.
It's just really ugly to like to want an environment where people are just treated that way, exploited in that way, you know, regardless of anything else. Oprah too. Maybe Oprah too. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe Oprah too. Yeah.
RN. I don't know what you're trying to spell.
I mean, she was seen giving a kiss on the cheek to Harvey Weinstein. So, I mean, if she's capable of being like buddies with him, she can't. I don't think she could be out of the question.
Imagine hanging out with Jesus and he was lecturing you and giving unsolicited advice versus hanging with Satan and he is chill. I mean, it doesn't. It's not like that. It's like, imagine being somebody who doesn't have to carry around all the knowledge of how you've mistreated people, etc., versus somebody who has to carry around that knowledge. You know, I can't imagine like I don't know. For people who want to, it's basically the Kantian moral imperative. Don't use other people right?
Yeah. And don't abuse other people.
Don't use and abuse other people. Treat them as ends in themselves, not as means to your satisfaction.
Right. Yeah. Because like a lot of the victims said that they tried to like fight. You know, they wouldn't be like okay with what was going on, or like something would be like, oh my god, like, and they would be like abused
And drugged and
yeah. So
yeah, it's horrible. I want to see them all go down.
yeah, me too.
I don't like that articulation of it, Winston's mom. I would say a better articulation is don't treat others as a means to an end, but rather as ends in themselves. In other words, treat other humans as absolute values rather than instrumental values.
They're not instrumental values. We're not instrumental values.
Yeah, so it's pretty dark, pretty unfortunate. Hi, Caleb Pine, if I didn't say that already. And I'm both drawn to find out things about it and horrified to find out things about it.
Yeah.
You know, and so I'm mostly kind of avoiding it right now because it's so fucking dark. I gotta say, I really think this Wellbutrin is pretty effective.
I'm happy to hear that. I'm very happy to hear that, and it sounds like you've been managing it well. You had that time where it made you car sick, and we're like, hell no, don't want that to happen again. So you know,
It just seems
did
to,
good.
it seems to perhaps make me more content, or maybe it's just something about the context too. But like, there's no Adderall, but I don't want any. I feel content, happy doing this. Looking forward to going to bed at some point. You know, yeah. Well, my daughter is 26, so she's got her own life going on, and as far as I know, it's a pretty homebody-ish kind of life. I don't think the life is that going to the club.
And that just goes to show that like an extrovert can seem more introverted than they actually are. Because someone hears like homebody and they just automatically think that, oh, that means introvert, but she's definitely not.
Yeah. Good night, Peter. Um, I wish you all the best with your children. I do get that it's a scary time to be raising kids.
Well, at least this stuff is coming out. It's been happening and it hasn't been talked about.
Yeah. All right. You think we're about done? Or do you want to stream more?
What are we doing after?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe watch TV, or
Okay.
uh, we could we could check out. I think we must have at least one episode of Only Murders. I want to watch that.
Yeah.
I just not feeling that much like continuing the stream at the moment. Okay, well, Rachel seems to be in agreement. If you would prefer to take it on go stream by yourself, that's certainly your prerogative. Go for it if you want to.
How many people are in the chat? I don't really have anything to talk about.
There looks like 30 people here.
If the people want more stream, then I can definitely talk for a little bit. But if not, then I'm gonna say.
Oh my god. Look at this, 134 likes?
Wow!
How come this has 134 likes?
Wow! I don't know.
Say banging, Eric. Say banging. Well, I think, go for it if you feel like there should be enough people there to keep the topics moving along.
That's true.
You want to take it as
Okay, cool. You convinced me, Rubenar. Just you saying more. I'm like,
Here you go. Here's this thing. Take it upstairs with you. Or go in the master bedroom if you prefer to do that. Go in the bed.
ooh, can I take a joint with me?
You want me to roll you a joint?
Yeah.
Sure.
Is that alright?
That's fine.
Eric rolls amazing joints, and he doesn't let me try to fumble my way through it. It doesn't work. I make very loose joints. I've tried probably 2-3 times, maybe 4 times to roll a joint, and each time it's just so loose.
She just doesn't particularly want to learn to do it anyway, so that's fine.
Well, that's true too.
That's reason enough. That's reason enough for my princess.
I feel bad.
Don't feel bad. Like, oh, woe is me. I have to roll too many joints for my wife. Who's gonna complain about that?
A jerk.
Some kind of jerk, yeah.
It's true. Thank you, Winston's mom. Exactly. You're not a censor. You probably could try for years. I mean, Eric's not a censor, and he rolls great joints.
It's because I started young. You know, you gotta start things young to master them.
Oh, I'm getting another one?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you this.
Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna put this stuff in my pockets. He does love me.
I do indeed.
And we love Jesus.
It's true.
We do, we really do. I hold Jesus on a very high pedestal, and so far in that I will say that he's actually cooler than his friends make him out to be.
Yeah, I think so.
Like, who here thinks that Jesus Christ smoked some weed?
I don't think they had very good weed back then.
Really? Are you sure?
I think they were too busy.
I feel like it's like
using
such an
it to make
ancient.
rope.
What?
I think they were too busy using it to make rope.
But you don't smoke. What do you do? And did he drink wine?
Yes, he did. He did drink wine.
He did.
Not only did he drink it, he turned water into wine.
Oh wow! Did he have like a very high tolerance, or he like didn't have a problem?
Well, he, some people say he was crucified. Other people say he actually died of cirrhosis of the liver.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus, indeed.
Oh, here we go with the tree girl.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Do you have any kind of way to ignite them?
I shoved that lighter in my pocket. Did I? No, I didn't. Yeah, I did.
Okay, well.
If there is a better one, that would be great.
It seems like there should be some matches over here. But I wasn't able to find
You literally
them
like
earlier.
had them in your hand too. Like I saw you pick them up, and they were in there.
Does this flashlight work? It does.
Good, that's good.
Let's look.
We have to look with our eyes.
We can look with our hands, maybe.
Yeah, that too. How could it be?
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Let's just put them back.
Okay.
And I'm going to look someplace else for fire liquor.
Okay.
I know I bought a thing of matches at some point. Well, I'm not sure where I put them.
If you guys were a thing of matches, where would you be? If you were a box of matches, where do you think they would be? Oh, he's found some, guys. Boom, a huge big box. Where would you guys be?
A big box of matches.
Okay, this, and I'll plug this in already. Near the toilet or grill. The grill is a good one, I could see that. And by the toilet, I could see that too.
Box, and you don't have to carry them.
Thank you.
That's pretty. And free tea for you.
Thank you. That was. I was thinking the same thing. I was gonna compliment you on your tea. Yeah, you gotta have the matches for the smell.
That's too many emojis.
Oh man, Eric, that sucks. That sounds like a little kid thing to do, though, when you're playing with matches. I was too scared to play with matches. FFF18, no, I don't. I like that, Rubenar. Okay, so the topic that I want to get an opinion on, which seems to be how I usually go about streams, what do you guys think about backups? So when you have say a certain shampoo that you like, or a deodorant, or something that you eventually run out of, do you buy backups or you just buy when you need? No. I buy backups. But I see that I understand that they're not necessary. You love backups? Once I know what I like, I automatically get refills of that shit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because I know I have the money now. And if there's a sale, I might as well get a backup of what I like. I buy what cheap at the dollar store. I heard that the dollar store isn't even a dollar store anymore. It's like $1.25, $1.50 for some stuff. Oh, I just broke a match. Let's see if I could get. You also buy groceries in bulk? Do you really? That's actually not a bad way of buying food, It's good to eat, I would even say. Is shampoo / conditioner every day a bad practice? They say it is a bad practice, yes. I would say yes. I mean, you could shower every day, but don't wash your hair every day because it dries the scalp out. Cool, Rubinar. Same. When I know what I like, I go all out on it too. Like, I'm like, I don't know if I'm like ever going, like, I don't want to ever run out of this stuff. Like, I want it. Like, give me. Because I like it and I don't want to run out. A lot of like makeup influencers will be like, don't buy backups. Very against backups. Well, if you have an oily scalp, then every day isn't a bad thing. Then you should probably wash your hair every day. That's good, G. Broke another match. Oh my god, I'm so bad. My SE is so bad. SE, come on. Yes. SE in the force line makes me poor at SE. Hi, Marie. What's up? Thanks. Appreciate that. Thanks, Ivy. Yeah, I sing a little bit. But if I shampoo less and my scalp adapts and makes less oiliness in general. That's interesting. So your scalp adapts, huh? Hello, I don't believe I've ever met you before either. Tyroundle Hill. Yo, light bulb. No, BT. Ruben R, did you hear, like, were you around when I said that I don't think that Jay Gatsby from The Great Gatsby is a ENFJ anymore? I think he's an INFJ and it makes me sad. Then you might have curly hair, Winston's mom. That's the thing they say. They say if you have frizzy hair, that is probably that your hair is probably wavy or curly. So next time I buy shampoo and conditioner, and I'm gonna get mousse and a style cream and see how I do with my hair. No, I don't go out. Don't go out. I have to use another match. Why do you let men control my body? I don't let men control my body. Winston's mom says, Rachel, I bought the Malibu Sea chelated shampoo and conditioner recently, and my hair is doing better than it has in ages. That's great. I think the idea is to use the chelated shampoo only so often. That makes sense. It's like clarifying shampoos. They say to use once a week, or like once every other time. Like every other time, use it. I'm gonna smoke in front of the camera. You guys okay with that? You guys okay with me smoking in front of the camera? I'm asking. Friends, I'm asking for a friend. Flabber the Phantom says no. Rubenar says, wahoo. How many times did you change it? Okay. No, really. Do you guys care if I smoke in front of the screen? Well, I'm asking to be polite. Eric, are you okay with me smoking in front of the screen? I'm going to show my bra. I know, that's the thing. Okay, Eric says yes, so then I'm going to smoke in front of the screen. It's not, but sometimes like people have gotten us written up for smoking on screen. J-Dog asks, can I ask you a question? What is that question? Yes, you can. It is a joint. Okay, that's not so bad. If that's the worst thing that could happen. Exactly, Rubenar. Exactly. I care about the group input, you know? Try not to be rude. Yes, 100% exactly. Lazlo. Yes, I am an INFJ. I am. For the longest time. Oh my god. INFJ AF is right, Rubenar. I'm good, Jim Wise. Thanks, Laszlo. Low. Sorry, I butchered that. Hey, Coman. Good morning. It's a joint. And it keeps on getting, like, I keep on having to use matches. Hey, No Sage. Ah, damn it. Shitty SE. Shitty SE. I have very shitty SE. Yes, I do. Shitty SE. Ugh. Fucking get light already. Thank you. You guys can tell I'm like a very patient person. I have the patience of a saint, they say. Yes, it is true. My husband is an ENTP and I am an INFJ. Yes, we have 2 pets. 2 cats. A boy cat named Trouble and a girl cat named Capio. I am having a good night so far. Thank you very much, Jim Wise. I hope you are too. It's a joint. That's interesting to W.C. Myers. Thank you, Kid Lundy. Ashutosh. I don't smoke cigarettes. You're bored, says Nathaniel Clements. You're stoned too? Peter Maurer Harkin Jones. I don't know what time it is actually right now. think I left my phone downstairs. Smells like matches. Hey, Rubinar! And I'm 47. No sex on here, no. Oh, thanks for telling me the time. I found my phone. Wow, thank you. Thank you so much, Laszlo. I appreciate that. 7 in the morning there? It's 9:57. No, I can't ooga booga. I'm determined to finish this joint. I am getting a little tired, so yeah. So, Winston's mom, is Malibu Sea cruelty free? I believe they are. But if they are, I might look into buying their brand. Because yeah. Ooh, in France it's 7 in the morning. It's an early start to the day. Hello, Mr. Sloth. Rubinar says, I'm looking for a brand with 100% more murder. Yeah. That happens in a lot of brands. I feel actually it's the opposite. I feel like there's a lot more brands that are going cruelty free. Where did your life go so wrong? It took a left at Sesame Street. What happened to me? I've never been to Ireland. Thank you, Steve Bano. I am a married lady. Thanks, Ninja. You want the bottle to say now with 100% more murder in every bottle. Honestly, Rubinar, that's probably what it says in Chinese. They there's brands that are really expensive. So any designer brand like Christian Dior, Armani, what's another one? Prada, Gucci, they want to sell in China. So in order to sell in China, they have to test on animals because China demands that you test on animals. I'm like, so don't sell to China then? I'm smoking a joint. Hello, nice elves trip. Ireland sounds like a beautiful country. I heard it's like rolling green hills everywhere and people are really nice. Hi, Glutton Maxer. Can I do accents? Sort of. Chinese buy in Paris. They're olive green. They make knockoffs of their own knockoffs and others sell in China. That's so strange. They're 30% off at the airport. I'm sure they are. I'm from California, United States, Mariposa County. I'm smoking a joint. Thank you, FDA. Poor Effie. Not poor Effie. Poor Essie. Poor Essie. I have got very poor Essie. No, I decided that like I wanted to chat. I'll transubstantiate my joint to you guys. You guys and gals out there and everyone in between. I don't know. I think there's a lot of drug addicts everywhere. You'll find drug addicts no matter where you go. I don't think it's an epidemic, a pandemic or whatever, an epidemic. Oh my god, I'm like fucking up this box. Oh my god. All right. This one goes in the cup. There you go. We will be buying a lighter next time we go into town. Oh man. Oh man. No, I'm not doing math. This is an odd-shaped match. Maybe I should just chuck it. Okay. Oh no, it went out. Karma's Pimp says it's tends the big cities that go very blue, boba. It's usually about typology, politics sometimes, current events. Try placing the match at the end of the strip and then drag it down the length with force. Thank you. That worked very well. As you could tell, it went out. No. Okay, honestly, guys, is this a sign that the universe is saying, no, Rachel, just wait to smoke the rest of this joint? Hi, Kate Bedell. I've got it, guys. We revived this thing. Yes. Yes. The universe was on my side. Thank you, Rubinar. What's humide matches? Well, whatever Padawan Rangebender said helped, because ever since he said to go, but they said to go like down the end of it and strike. Like, I've been getting it. I was not a pyro as a kid. I thought I would get in trouble. What's up, Juan Coelho? Hey, James from San Antonio, Texas. We have another person here who's from San Antonio, Texas, too. Jesus, smoking helps build strong lungs and helps your skin glow. Fahare, I don't know what you said. Jackson, Florida, huh? Mariposa, California here. You're from Texas too, Nika? Well, I don't smoke cigarettes because... I got smoke in my eye! Oh my god! Oh, smoke in the eye! You guys know what I'm talking about, right? If you know, you know. Smoke in the eye from like a joint. No, not mommy. Yeah. It happens fairly often if I smoke a lot. I'm getting down to a roach, so. Don't call me babe. My name is Rachel. I'm like a married woman too, so. Please don't call me mommy. My name is Rachel. I'm not your mom. The Agneath Bull Trader. Exactly, Tony Money. My name is Rachel. Thank you for calling me by that. What do you think of India married woman? I don't think much of it. I think it's overpopulated. But that's all I think about it. I think that there's some beautiful things that go on there too. I just don't know about it. I'm 39. The Agneath Bull Trader. Point and Shoot asks, have you ever had Chinese food delivered to your New York apartment? No, I never had a New York apartment, but we did get Chinese food from the Chinese restaurants. We would usually pick it up though. Cool, Gary S. I'll call you Barry. Rick, you gonna almost die? No. Don't call me babe or mommy. My name's just call me Rachel. I might be saying by soon. If I don't get this match going, no, I can't be your mom. Mariposa, California is here. Where are you from, Chevet? Yes.
Do you have a candle anywhere in here?
No.
Do we have a candle anywhere?
No. Do you want me to open up the windows?
We must have a candle someplace.
We don't have a candle.
Just use this to light the match if you want.
Just press the yellow.
See.
Sorry to annoy you. That is so much easier. Oh my god. That would help so much, honestly. Who can it be now? I got married. That was just my husband helping me out with the matches. I can't speak Hindi now. I've never seen Labyrinth or The Dark Crystal. Point and shoot. So they say, Raja Akash. I don't smoke packs. I smoke joints. This is weed. Marijuana. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Chevet. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm 39, but, like, I didn't really start watching, like, adults. Like, the first, like, non-cartoon movie that we ever saw was Home Alone, so... Well, I had seen Beetlejuice and the Addams Family when I was younger. But, yeah, like, in the theaters with my dad, Home Alone was the first movie that I saw. I do speak slow. Sometimes I lose my words because my NE is ignoring. So, like, I feel like there's only, like, one way to say something. Or, like, I search for the word that I'm looking for. And then sometimes I'm very intentional about what I say. So it takes me a longer time. Thank you, Winston's mom. Your English is raw. You mean, like, not so great? I saw Chevet. Did you see Macaulay and Catherine O'Hara doing a Home Alone sequel, Cabin Alone? Really? That's interesting. It sounds more like a horror movie than Home Alone. Maybe Home Alone sounds like creepy too, in a way. I don't know. Wow, that's so interesting. Macaulay Culkin and Catherine O'Hara are back again. I wonder what's gonna happen in it. You think maybe you got gaslit? Yeah, sometimes I don't know, like I sometimes gaslight myself too. Like I'll be like, wait, did that thing I thought happened really happen, or was that all in my head? It must have been all in my head. Like that's like gaslighting yourself. Sure, I could blow that smoke in your face again. I'm gonna open the windows. I can release oxygen from my nostrils. Cabin alone fake poster? No freaking way. Oops. I'm doing good, Tim Watkins. Hello, Duo Ganjalov. No, that's an oops on my part. So wait, is it a fake? Totally happens. I don't know if that's true, Magenta. I haven't read that. I don't know what to think about that. Good morning to you, Emin Bay, Havadan, Sudan. Hi, Tunes. Yeah, it wasn't good. Macaulay Culkin and Michael Jackson. Ha, that's funny, Ruben R. I believe it is. After you said it sounds like a horror, and then KP mentioned gaslighting, it clicked. Oh man. Definitely happens. It happens to me all the time. Then there'll be one thing that like that like I like question that like is true. I think after this second join, I'm gonna head downstairs and end the stream. But I really wanted to know what you guys felt about backups, buying backups of things. Because I felt so alone in this wanting to have backups of my favorite things. Because, like, I know I'm not always going to have, like, the money. But when I do, I'll buy a backup. Because I don't want to, I, like, don't want to run out. I felt so alone in that. Zero front up. What does a front up look like in your mind? Is a front up like paying up front or like Like using everything that you have. Front up is climbing a ladder. Wait, no. Looking at something in the sky. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes. Oh. I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy. Because I'm easy come, easy go. Little high, little low. Yes, exactly. Full Metal Chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anywhere the wind blows doesn't really matter to me. To me. Mama just killed a man. Oof. Yeah, it is a good song. Queen has good songs. Queen has a good bunch of hits. Jeremy C, that's a great dad joke. Do you think jellyfish are sad there are no peanut butter fish to play with? I would say yes. I would definitely say yes. I don't even know Brian May. They do. They're very operatic. Apparently, Freddie Mercury had like an extra set of like wisdom teeth, so it made his like jaw and mouth open really like wide. I know that sounds bad, but yeah, apparently he's able to like hit like and project because of a larger mouth. Yeah. Yeah. Britney Spears is fine. She's definitely got toxic. Don't you know that he's toxic? Beam. And I love what you do. Don't you know that you're toxic? I'm addicted to you. Do. Don't you know that you're toxic? You would have to put holes in the wall. Maybe someday. I have a cork board that I hang stuff up in. This is my cork board of things that are cool from my life. Flowers from Eric. a thank you. It says magical from Lou. The planets. The card from the restaurant that we went to for my birthday. The elderberry house. This rock of sodalite. A note that Eric left me because it says love Eric. I believe that's a picture of, I'm not sure. I think it's Uranus. Notes of a box from a perfume I wear. Sticker of the Beatles. Fortunes from Fortune Cookies. Pyrite picture. That's Jupiter. Amethyst. Another note that Eric left for me. The Johnny keychain with the back that has his signature. Another box, back of box from some clean perfume I wear. A flower that Eric gave me. A weed leaf from our leaf weed leaf tree bushes. The vibrations, the wavelengths of the colors. Another box, back of box of perfume. $2 bill. Another note on the table of that Eric left me. Oh, and here's an exquisite corpse that Ruben and Acacia and I drew. Acacia drew the top, Ruben drew the middle, and I drew the bottom. Hello Kitty from Lou. A note that Eric left me from his penis. Yes, that's right. I did say from his penis. It was from his penis. And I saved it because it said my name on it. Well, in an exquisite corpse, you fold the paper so that you could see like the tops of the lines of the picture from before, but you don't actually see the picture. So you're just supposed to like draw from like a thing from these lines that you see. Yep. I made sure to put the marijuana marijuana. Do you notice disorder? I mean, I'm pretty disorderly, but I do notice it. You know, I notice that I'm disorderly. It doesn't escape my notice. But I don't judge people from it. And usually I'm just happy to hang out with the person that I'm hanging out with, you know? That is a good question. Marijuana is officially the new name for weird here in the chat. Okay, so you guys have convinced me because like I'm in a good mood. Marijuana, it's so funny. Oh my god. You guys have put me in a jolly spirit, so I'm gonna fucking finish this this last joint because of you guys, because you're making me laugh. Oh. I'm not very careful. I wonder if in my past life I was a bootlegger. And that's why I identify with the Great Gatsby. honestly, I would only set up fake drugstores for marijuana. It wouldn't be for alcohol. When did that Weed Madness movie come out? Oh god. So I rewatched the movie and I've been doing analysis of it, and like I can see myself being like obsessed with a person to the point where like I throw parties for them hoping that they come, and then them being disappointed and then me being upset about it. And then like if I didn't work on lying, like I used to be a big liar when I was like a kid. Reefer Madness, exactly. Okay, so Reefer Madness happens like I guess Great Depression. Was the Great Depression all of the 1930s? No, it's very INFJ to idealize someone so much to save yourself for them, to watch the party goers but not drink yourself. So yeah, like he's an INFJ. It fucking sucks. That's such a sad story of an INFJ. And actually, I think that Nick Carraway is a good example of an ISFJ, but Fitzgerald was probably an INFJ according to Eric, and I agree with him. And he said that Nick Carraway was a lot like Fitzgerald himself, and so was Gatsby. Winston's mom says, "You are unoriginal is what you do, Nick Gers." Oops. Didn't mean to say it. You and about a gazillion million littles who think this is new to us. I definitely walked into that one, though. I did not mean to say that. Thank you, Ruben R. Yeah, it was inappropriate. I'm sorry for the shout out, actually. I walked right into it by saying it out loud. I have no experience with Puff Daddy. We can stop vertical live streaming. That's where we get the numbers from. Hi, wow. Hi, Fred Bryce. No. Hi, Jackson does stuff. No bike life. My name is Rachel and I'm doing well. I'm not single, I'm married to Eric. This is the channel that I share with him. Hi, Vivek Gadish Mahad Abdul. Favorite food? I love pizza. Pizza, I guess, is my favorite food. I smile when I want to. This program is about it's about like many different topics, honestly. It's about typology, sometimes politics. Eric is still on YouTube, yes. I'm his wife, so I took over the stream for a little while. I mean, I feel like everyone should smile for cakes and cookies. My name is not Babe, it's Rachel. The only one who calls me Babe, and he doesn't even call me Babe, is my husband. No, I never experienced Matter Daddy. I smoke marijuana. Jesus does love everyone. Jackie, you're right. I plucked them. Don't call me Babe, please. Thank you. No. I like smoking weed. Adeline Rangebender says, when did you know you were religious, Rachel? Or maybe how? I don't know. I just always had like, can't say that I always believed in Jesus, but when I started to, like, I don't know, I would just pray to Jesus, and it was probably over like maybe like 15 years ago. I really was like, yeah, like Jesus, God, and like and the Lord is important. Rachel, is it feeling your belief? I feel like it's an idea that I have of this person who like looks over us and wants us to be good people, so lived a life of an example of how to be a good person. I don't have one cigarette. This is a joint that my husband rolled for me. I'm not dead from inside. I can see how you would think that, but I'm not. I vape sometimes, but I don't find it as effective as, like a nug of weed. The phone is going to die. It's on 15%. So I think I'm gonna bid everyone adieu because it's time for me to go. It's got to be, yeah, it's 10:42. It's close to 11, so you're welcome. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. You sucked me in. Rachel, if you think about it with the existence of God, no matter where you think the universe started, something happened before that. Nothing comes from nothing, so there needs something. All right. Good night, everyone. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.